We return to our caravan guards, securing their cargo in their journey to Phandalin. The party discovered a cave layout that a goblin tribe used as a hideout while raiding near an intersection of the High Road and Triboy Trail. The party convinced several goblins not to fight with them. The lair had wolves, goblins, and a bugbear leader called Clark. Using Trojan horse tactics, the party sent in only the magic casters who have to worry about a thing called arcane focuses, otherwise losing their ability to cast magic. This half of the party sprang on the goblins inside the cave, killing several of them. The other half of the party entered rough negotiations with Gimmick the Goblin, and a deal was offered to the party. In exchange for the bodyguard's life that was with their employer, is that Gimmick wanted the party to kill the boss Clark, for him to take over, and his pet wolf Ripper. The party agreed to this on this condition, and then later fought with Clark. During the encounter with Clark, the party had several difficulties, but were able to be victorious in the end. In the aftermath, the party has discovered some small items and loot for them to use, and to pillage the pillagers, as the one word to say. During the recovery state, one of the party, Ignis, experienced a vision of some sorts, of a long existing and frightful deity. The conversation was brief, but the message was clear. To be watched and observed. During their time, the party learned during their detour that there was a cloaked figure that hired the Cragmaw clan to harass the Tribor Road and to capture Gunman Rockseeker, their employer. Now, worse for wear, battered, but alive. The party left Cragmaw, left the hideout of Cragmaw. Several goblins, the goblins that they have convinced to not fight them anymore, have accepted the conditions and respectfully left the party. The party is currently still residing outside the Cragmaw hideout, as we shall continue our adventure of the lost mine of Phandelver.
Oh, we can speak now?
Go ahead, yes.
Oh, awesome. Okay. So we were leaving the caves and we were heading back to the wagon, right, guys? With our new added member, the dwarf.
Well, I think we should ask him if he knows anything of what happened to the dwarf first off.
Hi, my name's Sildar. How you doing? Oh, give me a moment.
Brief introduction, but a meaningful one.
Yep.
As soon as he finished his introduction, my PC finally loaded in the map. Perfect.
As soon as he introduced himself, he just gets fucking obliterated by God.
We still should address that goblin up as the dwarf guy.
Yeah,
The goblins are gone, man. They left.
I know.
I mean, we're still
I miss him already.
Alrighty. Do you need help?
I think you should have just picked up a big rock and just crushed him.
We don't have pride with us.
Now, not every single goblin needs to be waterboarded. Okay.
Might remind you, we not waterboard them, we drowned them.
I still say you should have just held them underwater while I just breathed electricity on them.
That would have been fun.
That's a great
Man, I was suggesting that for like half that encounter, and I don't even know if anyone heard me.
Out of character, I'll be honest, none of us heard you.
Let me get. Let's see. Did the music change for you guys?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sildar begins to rub his muscles, and he massages his aches, and he begins to bandage himself. He goes, Thanks for your assistance back there. I didn't know I was actually going to make it out.
You need some water? We have a lot of provisions in the back.
He goes, that won't be needed, as he crouches down and he starts using the stream out of the cave to clean himself and to clean his wounds. As he's crouching over the water, he kind of goes, I remember you a lot. So, how's the wagon?
Still intact.
Good to know. Oh, ow, ow. He stands up, he flicks the water. Water's still dripping from his chin. He goes, well, if I haven't said so already, thank you.
Oh, God. Can I check his wounds? Or is it, like, just fine?
Go ahead and roll medicine. That's wisdom.
I got an A.
An 8? You can tell that he has a potentially maybe a fractured rib, and judging from how blistered half his cheek looks, he looks like he might get a bruise. Like his eyes definitely bruising real bad.
Okay, but no, like, infection or anything.
No. Like you clearly tell, he's not gonna develop any kind of disease or infection.
Cool.
That's why he washed himself, because he could help to disinfect what he currently has.
Alright.
I wouldn't drink that if I were you.
Why is that?
Let's say a couple goblins have been swimming in there.
And then he goes, well, shit. Sildar his shoulders drooped. During his rescue, during the rescue, Sildar was able to retrieve his club. And what was it? Each of you are able to tell he currently lost all of his equipment besides his club and the clothes on his back. So, he goes, well, it seems to me that they're still scavenging for something. I don't know what they're stockpiling all these provisions for, but it might be something big.
Well, I hate to say it, but that may not be any of our business.
Mm-hmm.
Do you happen to...
Good.
Do you happen to know anything of what happened to the dwarf that was supposed to be with you by any chance?
During the encounter, I was blinded and gagged, but I was able to still hear. From what I'm able to know is that there was their employer for the Kragmaw clan was a very brawny-sounding individual. And I don't know about how, I couldn't tell if they were wearing a cloak or not, because blindfolded. Uh-oh. Did the music cancel for you guys?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it died.
Okay, let me try it again. Someone called, calling themselves the Black Spider. Or, I think that's what the goblins called him, the Black Spider.
No one in the party would know anything about the Black Spider, right?
No, even if you roll, none of you heard of this individual. Yeah, their employer, the Black Spider, was appeased with their transaction. The Kragmalls were rewarded handsomely. Whatever they were rewarded with wasn't taken here; it was taken somewhere else. But from what I do know is that they really want Gundren. I don't know what for, but he did have what was it called? A map. Aster,
Yes?
you remember you found an empty map case at the murdered horses.
Was anything special about this map?
Not that I know of. Gunrun just kept bragging about it, saying that how it's going to fix all his troubles.
I
Sounds
see.
like it'd be a map for the mines.
That's what I was thinking.
So, but other than that, they had a couple of goblins, but I'm now rolling history for Sildar. Before I passed out, it sounded like that the Black Spider had orcs as their enforcers. So I guess that's who. So because I remember the orcs talking to each other in their tongue, and then Gundry tried to resist them as he was being taken away. That's all I can tell you.
I see.
Sounds like we need to head to the mines. If they wanted that map.
We're already heading there because we still have to deliver the wagon.
Exactly.
Speaking of which, I'll put in a good word for you once we arrive at town. The people there are a little skittish right now.
Any
Why is
reason
that?
for that?
They're on a border town. Everyone's just a little bit on edge, and none of the local city-states are able to offer any form of legitimate protection. And to be honest, some of the citizens at Phandalin, not citizens, settlers, and Phandalin, they don't really like the Lord's Alliance that much either. But it's just kind of a bit of a vacuum. Everyone's just a little bit distrustful of each other. But we're settlers. We kind of have to band together, even if some of us don't want to. Or as some of them don't want to. That's how Gunnar referenced the place. Probably, what was it? Probably not best to antagonize them. By, the typical things. Hicks. Stupid. Just being insensitive. If you catch my drift.
Noted.
This conversation is going as you guys are walking through the path that Pug showed you. And he goes, I did notice a couple of goblins walking away alive. Are they part of Yimik's whole deal?
Yimik's cold deal?
Whole deal. Like, is he part of Yimik's crew?
Oh no. They were friends? Yeah.
We threatened them until they didn't want to hurt us anymore. And then we gave them a nice trinket to go. Don't worry, they're fine.
They shouldn't harass any caravans anytime soon, at least.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Or at least next time we come through, they shouldn't bother us.
Interesting. So, alright, are we, does anyone have any further questions? I'm asking out of game. Or, for their character, if they have questions that their characters might have currently.
I know we just left. How much farther do we have to go?
I'm gonna say you're halfway there.
Halfway? Okay. What time of day is it? That's what I want to know.
You guys were in the Crag Mall hideout for a little bit while, and it was about noonish when you guys had your fight encounter, the first one. So I'll probably say it's about early afternoon, or afternoon, so 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Alright.
And the journey is a mile, so I'll just say it takes about half an hour and to walk, just to avoid the terrain and just the sharp terrain, hilly drops, that kind of thing. So I'll probably say it's about 4 o'clock by the time you guys arrive.
No problem. Let's get going then.
Let's see. Once you arrive back to your wagon, no need to inspect it. Everything that is there is there, or that should be there is there. The oxen kind of dragged it off to the side as they began to graze.
Are those two dead horses still in the middle of the road? Don't we need to move those?
No, they've been moved already.
Okay.
Pride and Lawrence took care of it.
Oh,
Well, I hop back in the driver's seat of the caravan.
Mm-hmm. Sildar, he takes the passenger seat.
I'll walk on the left of the wagon.
I'll get in the back, protect the goods.
Aster.
Yeah, I guess I'll just sit in the back.
All right, cool. All right. I'm gonna roll a random dice number here. All right. Ignis. Can you please roll me a d12?
D12. Do you want me to do that on D&D Beyond or the dice bot?
Dice bot, please.
Cool. Dice bot. There you are. Exclamation point, bar, and then 1d10, right?
D12. Yes.
D12. Okay. There we go. Okay.
All right. You're able to. So you guys are able to remain on the Tribor Trail. And you are approaching the turnoff to start heading south toward Phandalin. However, it is starting to get dark. The sun hasn't quite set it yet, but it's starting to get to that evening kind of like orange glow. So you have enough daylight to set up camp. Let's see.
We do set up camp.
If I remember correctly, Lawrence, you're what was it? Can you please roll me survival?
Sure. There we go. 12.
A 12? Okay. Oh, I'm being called away. Be right back.
So, what do you guys think is in the mines?
Maybe more goblins.
Yeah, probably like goblins or I don't know, a bulwark or something.
Definitely some hops.
They did mention orcs too.
You guys think we're ready for orcs? Yeah, because we kind of got.
I can talk orc, so I might be able to convince our way through.
That would definitely be helpful.
Old absolutely rocked by a single wolf. I don't think I'm ready to take on an orc just yet.
Yeah.
I mean, we killed a bugbear, which is pretty much a hairy bird eater orc. So
Who is we? Are you speaking French? You guys did that. I just laid on the ground bleeding out the whole round.
That will fuck you up.
Yeah, I took a
that
hit.
wolf really hated you.
Yeah. He rolled like 3 nat 20s in a row.
If the DM wasn't so merciful, we all could have died there.
That's why I say
It
only
is
the
a
DM
trophy.
should be allowed to fudge rolls, because they can do it for the better of the group.
I'm gonna wear its head as a hat.
Currently, we have Pride just sitting in the back of the caravan asleep, still probably dead.
Yeah, he's just sleeping.
Don't worry, guys, he's just sleeping.
It's okay. We use him as an anchor. If we're going too
Ignis,
fast, we drop him off the side.
I took your what is it called, medicine bag or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
to stabilize you. Would you want it back?
Sure.
All right.
Has like, what, 3 uses left?
I think 4.
8.
Oh,
That's pretty hard.
Because Prey was knocked out and Ignis was knocked out. And healers kits, they have a 10 charges.
Healers kit.
Mm-hmm.
Where would that be?
Cold, I sent you 2 potential locations based on your roll.
Okay. Well, I see 2 spots to set up camp. It's getting pretty dark. I want to keep traveling here at night. Possibly more goblins or raiders. Looks like there's 2 locations that we can set up at. There's a clearing, a thicket behind a tree, or behind the tree line we can use as a encampment, or we can use a small outcropping in the hill to shield us from the elements. We'll use this as a group decision. I'm fine with either or.
Likewise.
Same here.
Let's do this.
Where do you think would be safer?
How does
Well,
it look? Do we need
I don't
to
want
shoot
to.
in the elements?
How's the weather looking? First.
Roll me nature, Aster.
Okay. Just a reminder. What do I have to roll in the Discord chat, and what can I roll?
It's RD. So it's exclamation point R space D20.
No, I was asking. No. I was because aren't we supposed to roll specific things like initiative?
Oh, initiative, saving throws, death saves, and PvP. Those are my only criteria for in the dice bot mandatory.
All right. Okay. And nature was it?
Yeah, this is a skill check, so you can use your own dice or use your own dice bot.
Cool. You're really getting good rolls. Does a 3 do anything?
So so you know, like that thing where you're able to try to gauge wind. You basically lick your finger and you hold it in the hold it in a direction, and you think it is going to be a very, very nice night.
Can I opt to double check his opinion?
Yes, go ahead and roll nature, Venari.
You don't trust me?
I got a 12 plus 1, 13.
13, that's more than enough. Venari, so I don't know how to describe it, but Aster is kind of like a broken compass right now of nature. So for you, Venari, you're able to tell just by smelling the wind, so by sniffing the air, it's gonna rain.
I look over to Aster. It's gonna rain. It's not gonna be a nice night. Can't you smell the humidity?
No.
Smell the water in the air. Yeah.
Well, I guess we should go for the hill then.
All right.
Hill it
So
is.
campfire.
Sildar points in the direction. About an hour passes. Each of you are able to adequately set up camp. Let's see. Huh?
Once we set up camp, I'm gonna poke and prod at that rat that I got in the cage.
Okay.
There are 3.
Yeah, there's 3 rats. I believe you took all 3.
I took one.
I have 2, and I think Pavel has the other one.
All right, Pavel. What we like to you have the rat cage. Everyone set up camp. Sildar, Sildar and Lawrence, they set up a spit for a fire. And then Sildar goes, "I'm gonna go get some firewood. I'll be right back, guys."
All right, don't trip.
Should somebody accompany him? Just, I guess it's fine.
He partially trips, but he doesn't fall on his face.
I should probably go help him.
Oh, like how you almost, like how you do like an almost trip, kind of like that.
Like
Oh.
skips his leg.
Yeah, like he misjudged like a rock that rolled on him.
Okay, I completely thought he was about to fall down and he barely caught himself like a clutch. I was like, I better make sure this guy don't die.
I rolled his dex save. He rolled above a 10, so he's fine.
Okay.
All right,
Never mind
people.
then,
Yep.
Oh wait, someone's volunteering to go with Sildar.
I was, but then he said he didn't almost die, so.
Okay. All right, Pavel. There is currently a rat that's hiding at the very corner of the cage as it looks at you, breathing breathing rapidly.
Okay. Question is, how do I perform experiments?
What kind of experiments are you trying to do? Like, if you give me like an idea, it can probably help you narrow it down for you.
Okay. So, if I get some electrified cheese, I cooked it with my shocking grass. Give it to the rat. See what it does. If it dies from electrocution, or if it just spicy. I don't know.
Okay, so you offer it cheese. I'll count that as part of your provisions. So, you have cheese in your provisions.
It works.
So, you go like, okay, you put it in there. Please roll me animal handling.
Animal handling.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Animal handling is a. What is my animal handling?
Animal handling is wisdom.
I know.
Of course, you guys get all the stuff that I'm proficient in.
Okay. No modifiers there. Let's see what I get.
Hey man, if you want a rat, I got two.
15.
A what?
15.
15? You're able to put the cheese in there, and the rat does not try to bite your finger. It now begins to eat the cheese. It's what was it? It still doesn't know if it's sure to trust you, but it still like ravages the cheese. It's very hungry.
Good. It's alive. That's what matters. I'm
Mhm.
gonna need it later.
This is the person who literally conducted an experiment on it just a second ago.
I have my reasons.
Of
I'm
course.
I'm assuming this is like the thing where that counts as the consent. Apparently,
What?
the
Yeah.
consent to be experimented on.
Oh yes.
I
took my
feed you, so
keys.
therefore I
Yep.
get to torture you.
Yep.
Fucked up.
So that's what Pavel does. What do all the rest of you do as you kind of like relax a bit in camp? I will go from bottom to top. Aster.
I guess I'll also just
Yo, what?
fiddle with my instruments then.
Okay, cool. You do maintenance.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you play like any kind of like, specific tunes? Do you recite any kind of like stories you know?
I guess like in between just like tuning instruments, I'll play like a
Mm-hmm.
little bit of a song here and there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Please roll me dexterity if you're going to be tuning your instrument, or performance.
Performance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, finally a 15. Okay. Or performance. Sorry.
Okay. Your instrument actually goes without a hitch. You learn that you're able to keep it in fairly good condition despite the fact that you're in a fight. And as you inspect your instrument, you do by the time you take it out to inspect it, you do notice that your instrument blocked an arrow from hitting you in the back.
Huh.
Hope this doesn't affect its sound, but lucky me.
As you like peel it off, it's perfectly fine, still in tune. Benari, how do you pass the time?
Well, due to our Indizal character level up there, is there any chance I could actually cast Detect Magic to see if I detect any unnatural or different magic that I haven't sensed before?
Detect magic.
Yep.
The only thing that you can kind of sense like a glimmer. Let's see. However, this is going to be something a little more interesting. Please roll my Arcana.
Roll an Arcana.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Got a 23.
A 23. All right. Here we go. I'm about to DM it to you.
Okay. Okay. And after that, I would just like to rest
Mm-hmm. Okay.
and sleep pretty much. Go
Are
ahead and
you
relieve me.
are you sleeping in your bedroll? Are you sitting down, like arms crossed?
Sitting down, arms crossed, taking a little nap.
Okay. Ignis, how do you pass the time? Black?
He's already asleep.
He is. I'll just skip Ignis for right now. Pavel, how do you pass the time?
I already did. Remember?
Oh
Rat.
wait, yeah, with the rat. Lawrence, how would you like to pass the time?
I begin to unequip my gear and feed the rats
Mm-hmm.
with my ration.
Okay, roll me animal handling.
15.
The rest graciously accept what you feed them. Alright. Silver returns back with enough firewood to keep the fire going for the rest of the night. The oxen have been released from the dragging the carriage, but they are positioned in a way in the cave where they're not going to be able to run away. But they're able to, feel a little bit freed from not having the straps on them to drag the wagon. All right, I'm gonna do something something else. So let's see. It's called a campfire story. I'm gonna roll a random dice, and then whoever it lands on, that person can make something up about their past, what their character knows, just basically what you think your character would know in universe. And depending on how good it is, I roll a dice that will give the party temporary HP for the very next day.
That's awesome.
So, I am now going to roll. I just assign every one of you a number. Ooh, interesting. Pavel.
Okay. Everyone gather around the campfire. Yes.
It's story time.
Story time.
Go ahead
Not very
and put a
different.
pin on that for right now. I'm
Okay.
going to set up different music for this.
Okay. Let me think for a second. Give me a second here. Okay.
Alright, am I back?
Yes.
Alright.
While we're waiting for Pavel to think, Ignis, how does your character pass the time as things begin to ramp down for the day?
I'm going
Tired.
to take that magical pen and paper you gave me and jot down some notes and write a little story about what happened.
Okay, you do that. You're able to write. Write well. Is your character proficient with cartography?
Uh, I don't know if they're proficient in making maps, but
Oh,
they.
wait. Not cartography, calligraphy. I keep getting the two words mixed up. That would be in your tools section.
My computer just has seizures, so I gotta load up D&D Beyond.
We'll just skip it for now. You're able to write down things. Write what you've currently been experiencing. Just fine. All right.
Okay. Will, how much cheese do I have?
How much cheese you have? I'll say a day's worth of rations. And you were given a specially designed, limited, pouch where it doesn't always stay cold. But it's basically like a refrigerated magical pouch for you to preserve the cheese.
That's awesome.
It's something you get for because of your family lineage, your ties. So they were able to help take care of that for you. And besides, you're from fucking Longsettle. They know how to preserve food.
Yeah. Okay. So I, being awesome, am going to, along with this campfire, you said I have premium meats in my rations, right?
Oh yeah, you certainly do.
I'm gonna get out one ration. Is that enough to give everyone a good chunk of cooked meat in the fire?
Yeah. You can have like a turkey leg, a steak, a rib. What would you like to take out?
Steak.
A steak. All right, you take out like this really nice, this really like mouth-watering bit of steak, and you can put it in your You can have it start to cook on the fire.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do as I tell my story.
And as you do, you're able to sprinkle spices and add whatever you want to the steak.
So as I'm doing this, has anyone been to Long Saddle? Or know of it? I would imagine no, but
No.
I don't believe I have.
Might have heard of it from a passing traveler.
Hmm.
we're great for our top quality A grade meat. That's all we export. And every once a year we have a festival, and that's the only time the town's ever really busy. And this is where the steak came from. I hope you'll enjoy when I finish preparing it. Does anyone here not like meat?
I've got nothing against it.
All right.
Prefer medium at best.
I like mine cooked rare.
Okay.
When's the festival? When does the festival take place?
That's DM's prerogative. When does that happen?
It doesn't exactly say when the festival takes place, but I want to say at the height of summer. It's like spring,
So-
summer area.
Midsummer around the solstice? Like
Yeah,
that?
around that time. Sildar goes like, I like mine well done.
Okay.
Wow.
I prepare it as everyone likes it. And
Yeah, you're able to diligently like slice up little bits and then cook it at the cut up the steak and cook it in the ways that you believe your teammates would prefer.
I'm not the best cook because I don't compete. I don't compare to the people who live in Long Saddle and make their own meat. But I have confidence in my skills. So I have a friend named David, and we went to was it a jungle? Jungle
More like a forest, like deep in the
Okay.
forest.
Deep forest. We were out for a week. It was hellish. It was a shitty storm, and we had a good place to sleep, but the forest was not kind. Does anyone know what a planar spider is?
Every one of you, please roll me nature.
Nature?
Yes.
I got a 9.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 11.
Mm-hmm.
I got a natural 20.
Okay. Agnes, what is your roll?
I got 12.
A 12? This was
Yes.
a DC 13 check. So, Aster,
It was.
what was it? Let's see. Do, let's see, Sparrow the player, do you know what a face spider is?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna explain it to the group if you'd like.
Yeah, I already have like this little bit of text already saved. I'm currently pulling up my bestiary notes so I can DM it to you. Or are you? Is it good? Like, are you already have like enough to work with in your head?
I have an idea of what they do.
Okay. Go ahead and continue. I'll just send it to you the official bestiary I have typed out, so that way you could at least fall back if you feel in trouble.
Where is it?
I just DM'd it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, please ignore that that accidental invite.
Okay. Okay. So, who here likes spiders at all?
They're alright.
They're nice.
Too many
No.
legs.
Do you like spiders that instantly appear on your shoulder, and they're the size of a baby horse?
There's worse
And that
things
can
out
appear on
there.
your shoulder.
More like to your left, and then jump at you out of the corner of your eye.
Seem as nice.
Planar spiders. They can phase in and out of pretty much existence. To put it politely, we'll say out of existence and back in. Whenever they'd like. They're really good at getting away. Me and Davian were in the forest. We were doing experiments and trying to get the silk from these spiders. It didn't go very well. On the upside, I learned how to climb trees really effectively. On the downside, there might be a few chunks missing from my leg. Planar spiders are terrifying. Therefore, if you ever meet one, you're not going to be able to get away.
How does you get away?
They're
Magic. It's called blinding them. I'm going to cast dancing lights and let it run through the forest. Like, just kind of,
Mhm.
just like you see
So-
a light.
So
Through the-
what happens is that you currently see that there are two different lights, and one of them is kind of shaped in like the general body shape of Pable, and the other as Davian. Davian, and it shows them like kind of like walking in between rocks, avoiding as if they were like trees, and then other lights of like this very dark and scary purple in the shape of like spiders. And they're not exactly like 1-to-1 in shape. However, you're able to make up legs, kind of like daddy long legs, kind of shaped spiders, as they are skittering a path, like chasing down the two lights in the shape of Pavel and Davion.
Wow.
So a neat trick is you can blind them, and then even though they can phase in and out, they're still blinded. So it's a good way to get out of sight. Otherwise, they'll just chase you down.
And there wouldn't be a chance for them we would find any in this forest, right?
Planar spiders are weird in that way. If you see any, if you're seeing a lot of silk and your feet start getting stuck, you might want to double check your surroundings.
As it turns out, we made camp on one the whole time.
There's one right behind you right now.
What the fuck? No! Don't fuck with me like that. Oh my god, my ears just hit the volume and it went up. Ow. So yeah, as you watch this demonstration of the dancing lights, and I'm going to what should I do?
I sent you another DM, Pavel.
Oh. Okay. So, and I don't really know how I'm gonna use that.
Sorry for how like it's written. It's just like your character can evolve the information.
I know how you want. I know how to. I just don't know how to explain it to those who are not all magically inclined.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't think the paladin's gonna understand.
Yeah, so you don't have to reveal the information if you're not comfortable with that yet.
So I'm gonna let the dancing lights are going to go out of being shapes, and they're gonna spin around the campfire, go up into the sky, disappear. And that's my story. That was on the spot. I tried my best. Thank you very much for your time.
I'm clapping in character and out of character.
Thank you.
I'm holding a cat out of character, but Venari is clapping.
Okay. Will, I really wish you'd let me know about this. I would have prepared something.
Sorry, I just got back. I had to respond to my relative. What's up?
Will, I really wish you could have told me about this. I would have definitely prepared something.
Oh, well, I figured that sometimes campfire stories, when I reveal it, it's a lot more fun when it's a little more spontaneous. But now that you guys know it's a thing, you guys can let that stew for your head in a while. In between sessions.
I'm just glad I had that bit.
Mm-hmm. So, with that, please roll me a d8, Pavel,
Okay.
in the dice roller.
In the dice roller. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Dice roller. Where the heck is it? Right over here. There's it. Okay, so what was it? R exclamation point.
Other way around.
Oh, exclamation point R. 1d8, right?
Mm-hmm.
7.
So, when you guys wake up tomorrow morning, each and every one of you gets 7 temporary HP. Thank you, Pavel.
Yay!
Thank you,
Thanks,
Pavel.
man.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Or not Pavel, Pavel.
With how Will said I had to say it like a student was being forced to say thank you. I had to. I couldn't pass up the opportunity.
Yeah. You're a player, so it's expected for you guys to fuck with me every now and again. So.
Thank you for the dancing lights description.
No problem. I let you do. I let the players decide what they're gonna do, and then I just basically add a lot more cream and sugar and frosting to what they're doing. So,
Alright.
and besides, it's a good image in your head when you guys are technically in the dark incropping or outcropping. So, all right. Let's see. Sildar is gonna volunteer for watch because he kind of enjoys being able to walk around. He's not in the mood to be stationary. So he's enjoying the fact that he could walk around and, relax his body. So Sildar is going to take first watch. With this, was it? Only 2 people need to take watch for tonight. Please, who would like to volunteer?
I would like to volunteer.
I'll go ahead and volunteer.
Okay, cool. All right. So, for funsies, please describe how your characters like to sleep. Lawrence, you're first.
Lawrence likes to sleep, since he prefers to be hidden and is used to nature. Prefers to sleep in a tree,
Mm-hmm.
preferably on a big branch, or even setting up a small, what are they called?
Canopy.
No, that's not the word. Hammock. Small hammock.
Mm,
Between tree branches.
right. So for tonight, when you're sleeping inside from the rain, what do you like to do?
Sleeping inside from the rain.
Uh-huh.
Probably just the old-fashioned way. But
Mm-hmm.
maybe set up a hammock.
Mm-hmm.
Probably just between 2 rocks instead.
Okay. It sinks a little bit low, and your back is beginning to touch the ground, but it's a hammock. All right. Pavel, how does your character like to sleep while roughing it?
If I'm roughing it,
Yeah. You also have a sleeping bag.
I do have a sleeping bag, but I don't have a tent. So, what I like to do is lay near the trees and disguise myself with minor illusion, because it doesn't say. I don't know how long minor illusion lasts. It's a minute. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay. Now just sleeping bag against the tree.
It is raining right now. This would actually damage your sleeping.
Oh, well then.
I don't know the exact word. I apologize, but there's like a slight carve out of like a partial cave in the hill that you guys are using for shelter.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I'll just lay against the wall in my sleeping bag.
Cool. Ignis, how does your character like to sleep?
Like to sleep on his belly with his arms being his pillow and his long tail curled up by his belly.
Okay, cool. Venari, how does your character like to sleep?
Call that cute, but I feel like that would be.
She likes to sleep in her sleeping bag, next to, of course, the wall of the cave, more further on into the back, where she's in the darkness,
Mm-hmm.
curled up like a cat.
Okay. Aster, how does your character like to sleep?
Sleeping bag, like fully unzipped, just spread across on the floor,
Mm-hmm.
and then Astrid just sprawled on top.
So, okay. Due to the nature of the rain, whatever predators that might skulk about at night are heavily discouraged because it's not really, frankly, worth the effort. For the duration of your resting period, each of you get find whatever restful sleep you can take. It's not the best sleep you ever have, but at least you can sleep comfortably. As daylight begins to approach the next day, the rain is still slightly skittering, and there's like this nice, like ever so morning glow of the clouds. The rain slowly begins to let up, and by the time that each of you are done, done collecting your things and responsibly making sure the spit's not going to go wild with any loose ashes or cinders, you load up onto the wagon, and you're ever so ready to continue your journey. Lawrence, can you please roll me a let's see, please roll me a dexterity plus proficiency, because the roads are wet, and you're the one who has. Since you're driving, you need to be skilled enough to avoid some of the weather conditions.
Okay, Dexter.
Does what we just did count as a long rest?
Yes, you guys, each of you completed a long rest.
Okay.
So proficiency?
Yes, that's a +2 right now.
Okay.
Wait, are we all rolling? What am I?
No, just Lawrence, because he's driving the wagon, and since conditions have changed, he's the most skilled one here for the job.
Okay, plus
Okay.
2. So I got a 19, but plus the 2, that would be
Mm-hmm.
21, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Alright, thankfully you did roll really high, and there was like this one patch of dirt that looked fine. However, as you start to approach it closer, you were able to successfully avoid a pothole. This pothole would have been deep enough to the point that one of the wheels of the wagon would have been destroyed. So, there is another bit earlier. You do notice that while you are driving, there was a slight flooding water that was able to cut across the road, and you were able to successfully stop the carriage in time to avoid the the wagon being swept up in the water.
And you're pretty good at this.
Yeah, used to do it a lot back in my old job.
Mm-hmm. You still have to go at a slower rate due to the conditions of the roads, but you're able to adequately avoid whatever nature throws at you at this time. Alright, well, each of you, please, currently, I forgot to do this earlier, please minus one more day's worth of rations. You have one more day's worth of travel. And thanks to Lawrence's high roll, you guys are able to make it to the next place, or make it to another safe location for encampment. Let's see. Venari, please roll me a d12.
In the dice spot or on?
Dice bot. This is my my random encounter roll.
Okay. 12, you said?
Mm-hmm. Okay. As each of you are currently so each of you are kind of slowing down, and it is starting to approach like early evening. The sun hasn't quite set, but in about 2-3 hours, you guys can tell that you might want to start worrying about taking camp again soon. Venari.
Yeah.
Oh no, not. Oh, wait, I already had you do your roll. Let's see. Lawrence. Who's on top of the wagon? Or yeah,
Top.
Pavel, and who else is there?
Left.
Okay.
I'm gonna look for the wagon.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Everyone, please roll me perception.
Do I need to as well?
Mm-hmm.
2.
That would be
Come on, roll high.
14.
I got a 9.
I got an 8.
Okay. Did everyone roll?
Yep.
Alright.
15, baby.
Alright, who rolled above a 14?
Me.
Oh, okay.
I rolled up 14.
Mm-hmm.
But does that count or no?
+3 to perception, baby.
Yep, the DC was 14, so Ignis and Aster noticed this. Lawrence, the fact that you actually have to focus so much on the road and around you, you're you're very focused on the road, so you're paying more attention to the road conditions than you are about your surroundings because you're trusting your party to keep an eye out for danger. Pavel, what did you roll again?
8.
8. You're kind of like in the back seat. Instead of like playing with a smartphone, you're playing with your rat. You're just kind of like you're just like looking out from time to time. Venari, what did you roll?
I got a 9.
A 9. And Venari, you're just so bored on this trip. You're watching Pavel play with his pet rat. Ignis, Aster,
Yes.
you hear, as you're currently gazing out into the distance, you too see a shift in the thickets.
Spooky.
Far away, about 400 feet away from the carriage.
That's a lot of feet.
Wait, how many feet?
400 feet away.
Oh, okay. Cool.
As you currently are gazing into that direction, you're able to make out a kind of like this hulking shadow. What do you two do?
This is 400 feet away still, right?
Mm-hmm.
How big
I
is
would
the
like
shadow?
to notify Lawrence for him to stop the carriage.
Okay, please say so in character.
Hey Lawrence, I think we should stop. I see something out there ahead of us. It's moving in the thicket.
Alright. Yeah, you get these ox a second. They don't really stop too fast.
I'm going to nudge Venari and just kind of just like point in the direction to the shadow. I was like, hey, do you see that?
Do I DM?
She sees where you're pointed. However, the thing you saw, she does not see.
Did it like move? Can I still see it, or is it just gone now?
It's gone now. Like, you guys rolled enough to notice it, but not consistently see it.
I think you might just be a little on the dehydrated side there.
Maybe, I guess.
Ignis, as you are
Yeah.
pointing it in the direction of direction where you spot the creature, currently see Aster and Ignis. Both of you see the thicket shift again, and this time, I want both of you again to roll a perception check.
Okay. 17.
Okay.
$23.
Okay.
Well,
Nat 20.
Let's go, baby.
Alright. Would everyone please go to the roleplay channel as this emerges from the thicket.
Oh, an Owlbear.
So that's a problem.
okay, no, just an Owlbear. Just an Owlbear.
Oh, an
Just an
Owlbear. I wonder how deadly those are.
It's a bear with an owl face.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually kind of cute.
It's pretty cute, but still a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. See this, like, what, 300 feet ahead of us or
It's
something?
It's like about 390 feet away. Before any of that happens, will Pavel, Lawrence, and Aster. Can you three roll me not perception. Roll me nature.
Nat 20.
No,
18.
not 20, 18. Aster, what'd you roll?
2.
2? Okay. Okay. Lawrence and Pable. I'm about to DM both of you something real quick.
What'd you say, Will?
I was just saying. Saying something. Linda,
Nah.
or I'm just telling him I'm DMing something.
Nah. Sorry, I'm eating breakfast, so I can't hear too well.
What's the breakfast?
Beef jerky stick.
Hell yeah, that's some good breakfast.
Yeah. It's
Protein.
the Macho Man Randy Savage sized
Oh
one.
yeah.
Have your Slim Jim.
Yeah.
I tried those Taki ones. They taste like ass.
Yeah, they're pretty bad.
Alright, about to DM Pable.
I just like beef jerky. That's all
Alright,
I
I sent both of you the DMs now.
Let's see.
Can we both get them?
Pable, did you get your DM?
I did.
Okay. Go ahead and continue.
Can I roll perception or investigation or something?
You don't need to. The owlbear begins to emerge from the thicket completely. And do you guys like to say something to the party?
Everyone in the
Looks
party
like
knows
it's an
this,
owlbear.
right?
Okay. You guys are able to, the other thing, like, it's not behaving aggressively. It's
Okay.
not, like, hunting.
Yeah, it's relax. It's not hunting. As long as we keep going, it won't bother us.
As you guys are watching, you see, several creatures also emerge from the thicket as well. Look at roleplay.
That's cute.
Oh my god.
Aw, little babies.
Guys, just
Okay.
go up and pet it and
Want
get
one.
Okay,
killed.
so this thing's
Maybe
gonna
we
be
should.
Can I offer to give it one of my rations?
this
Uh,
thing's gonna be very
As much
hostile.
as I'd love to let you do that, Venari, that is a very bad idea.
But they're so cute.
I agree.
Listen to me. That is a mama owlbear with several cubs. That thing is going to eat you, your rations, and everyone here if you go near it.
Fine.
Make a mental image, it'll last longer.
mm-hmm.
I can make a minor illusion of it if you'd like, but I can't pet it.
You basically summon a baby owlbear sitting right there on top of the carriage.
I just want to make sure the owlbear can't see it, because if it sees it, it might think it's one of its kids, and I don't want it to attack us.
Yeah. So you caught my drift there. You caught me. So, so you're able to position it in a way where it's not visible to the owlbear.
It's not the same as as the actual baby. It's so cute.
You currently see 3 owlbear cubs as they're playing and playfully pecking at each other. As the mother hoots and then growls for the owlbear cubs to begin following her. They do so. One of them even loses its balance and he trips and he kind of rolls slightly down a hill. It gets up, shakes its head, and it begins to just skitter past its mother.
They're such adorable future death machines.
Sildar goes, I believe those species are invasive.
Invasive.
Yeah, they kind of upset the ecosystems they visit.
Like,
Well, they're not from the area.
Let's just say that we're gonna probably have to hire some adventurers to deal with them later.
Okay.
All I say is if you do kill them, and there's still one baby left, you better give it to me. I demand it as payment.
I'd like one too.
Yeah, good luck paying. So, good luck for trying to tame the dang thing.
I have +3 to animal handling. I could try.
Eh. Either A, I'll tame it, or B, I'll end up just killing it. One or the other.
If we're gonna kill it,
We'll make a beautiful
I
set
can
of
make
baby owlbear boots.
Damn right.
So
Or maybe a nice hat.
So you guys like have to wait for maybe like you guys know like how you have to wait for geese to cross the road. You guys have to do the same thing too for waiting for the owlbears to completely. No, so you have to wait longer just because you don't want to make sure that the owlbears don't turn around or they smell your provisions. So you have to like wait for maybe like 30 minutes to an hour, and you're able to continue down your journey. All right, so there you go, and the rain is beginning to let up. The sky begins clearing before night sets in. So, you guys make a new camp. Let's see. Go. What was it? Let's see. You guys make camp again. This time under clear skies. It's a little bit chillier because of the hydration in the air. Let's see. And since you guys, what was it? The temporary HP was more in line for the encounter. What happens on this day of the journey? I'm now going to roll up. So, do you guys want to do another campfire story or move on to the next day?
Did we lose our temporary HP today?
Yes.
Okay.
Do another campfire story.
All right. I am now going to roll.
You already do roll.
Aster.
Well, kind of hoping that would be me because I'll eat it.
Mhm.
Can you give me like 1 second and I can think of a story and I need to get water as well. Is that fine?
All right. Yeah. Go ahead and go.
Sorry.
Can I take Asker's story?
As a matter of fact, we have been playing for about a little bit over an hour. Bathroom break.
Oh, I actually had to use one.
Yep. Bathroom break. Let's go.
Fine.
I feel with enough effort, I could tame one of those cubs.
You actually rolled my fucking owlbear roll on my random encounter chart I had set up. So I was oh, okay. And then I rolled my D4 of like either hunting duo, hunting duo, one for a side quest, and you just happen to roll for Mama Bear.
I want one of the cubs. They are adorable as shit.
I actually have an owlbear plushie.
They're adorable.
I hug it every night.
Oh, I bet.
Then my sister took it because she said she needed it for college as a therapy stuffed animal. I'm like, no, it's my owlbear.
She
And
thought
then
it was just cute.
yeah, and I'm pretty sure she doesn't give a shit about it. But I was like, fine, fucking take it. I want it back
Yeah.
though. All right, restroom break, everybody.
Am I the only one that didn't need to have to use the restroom? Damn. Oh, time to YouTube.
Okay, who's still here?
I am. I was just watching YouTube because I don't take the restroom breaks because I don't have to potty.
Dude, I mean,
I'm back, baby. What a mess.
wait, what video?
Okay.
Nothing. What
I'm gonna
YouTube
do-
video we're watching?
I mean, it's just YouTube Shorts.
Like
It's a bunch of
Phandelver.
random shit, to be honest. Sometimes it's good shit, sometimes it's crappy stuff.
Sorry, I need you to pick a number between 1 and 5.
I will be filled with determination to protect the bugbears. Or not the bugbears, the owlbears.
Mr. Dungeon Master.
Hmm.
Ignis, do you still want to tell the story? Because I'm perfectly fine with just skipping my turn. I'll just do it next time.
Oh, Ignis, you want to go?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah. On the next camper story, it's gonna be your turn, Aster. Okay.
Gotcha.
Look around the campfire at everyone and ask them, have you ever heard of the story about the ranger?
The ranger?
Yes, the ranger with a big iron on his hip.
Oh my God.
He carried an
Like,
iron sword. He was after an outlaw named Texas Red.
really now.
What's Texas? Sildar
Just a name.
raises an eyebrow. Is that like a new like a settlement town, or what's going on?
God, this makes me want to tell a story.
Oh no, but from what I've heard from my mom, everything is bigger there. Something about the soil just makes plants grow, and the people just physically bigger and larger. Everyone looks like a Goliath.
Hmm.
Anyway, he rode into town one day on his mighty steed, an all-white stallion. And then he went into a tavern and asked if anyone had seen this Texas Red.
Mm-hmm.
And it turns out he was in that same town.
Okay.
What happened?
The two faced off in a mighty sword duel. Everyone had figured that the mighty ranger would die,
Mm-hmm.
for Texas Red had not cleared leather before, full of fairly ripped, and he met the ranger with a big iron on his hip.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my story. Story about Texas Red and the ranger with a big iron on his hip.
So what happened to the ranger afterwards? Did he just leave town?
He just lopped his head off and took the bounty in.
Huh.
Okay. Normally, whenever it's a meme story, it's a D4, but since I love Fallout, I'll make it to a D6. Roll a D6.
Let's
Yay.
go.
Let's go, baby! Alright, dice roller. Wait, no. There are 1d6. 5. Do we get 6 hit points now?
5. So,
5.
5 temporary HP. So go ahead and roll.
I just did.
Or, no,
I rolled a
uh,
d6.
yeah. Everyone gets 5 HP.
Yay. Hap.
So, yeah, you guys have like a very relaxing night. The sky begins to clear. You see the stars, the constellations. There's a gentle breeze in the wind, and you guys have no trouble for the remainder of the until none of you have trouble into morning. So you guys pack up, ready for the day. Go ahead and Lawrence, please roll me your driver skills again at advantage.
Okay. What would that be? It would be
ADD.
ADD. Okay. So 15 plus what?
What was it? It's gonna be your dexterity plus your proficiency.
Okay, yeah, it's 15 then.
Okay. Let's see. The DC was 10, so same as before. The roads have begun drying up more, so it's safer for you to traverse, but you can never be too careful. You're able to avoid some mud pits, and you guys are now seeing seeing the faint glimmers, or not glimmers, the very faint outlines of houses, a town square. Essentially, you guys are about several miles out away from Phandalin itself. Sildar kind of raises his hand. He goes, "Ah, finally! I just want to just go in the tavern and just drink for days."
Is that it?
Yep. So this is Phandalin, gentlemen and gentlewoman.
Oh, God, I'm just gonna jump for joy. Woo! Made it.
I give him sarcastic look up as he called the gentlewoman.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't pay too much attention to you, but he just goes like, "All right." Then from there, Sildar like happily stands up, stretches his back. He kind of goes, "All right, I'm gonna go immediately to the inn because I just want to sleep in a bed. I don't care if it's flea bitten. I just want to sleep in a bed. If you guys need help with something, you'll find me there. But before we go, before we separate, please take the carriage to let me double check. Please take the carriage, take the wagon to the trading post. You'll meet someone named Elmar. Elmar Barthen.
One moment. Where is her name? Is Bromley Cider? So did we call her by Sildar? We call her by Sildar, don't we?
Um, it's Bromley Sildar.
Right. Okay. Can Bromley, do you know any good inns?
And
Any trustworthy inns in Phandelver?
any trustworthy inns? I think you might have to try your luck at the Stonehill Inn. That's probably like the best one in town.
All right.
So it's cheap drinks. So cheap drinks and clean beds. Nothing you can really ask for anything else.
Sounds good to me.
Stonehill Inn's probably the best place to go. If you need to take care of a couple of things, there's the Stonehill Inn for the sleep. You can go to the trading post. The trading post for the Lion Shield coaster. They have like a blue. They have a blue lion sigil. For their goods.
Do they now?
And there's those are like probably the big three that come off the top of my head.
Much appreciated. We'll get the wagon to where it needs to be.
Okay. And does anyone want to say anything as you're coming in?
I would like to lock eyes with him and say but one word. Hoggers.
I'm gonna look at you with pure curiosity and ask you what poggers means, and I want a real answer.
Okay. Sildar and Ignis, both of you take 4 cringe damage.
I had half of mine the Elder's Blast you final.
Good thing I got temporary hit points.
You don't take real damage, but yeah, that's like my joke damage. Okay,
Hey,
so
mental hey,
Just lose your temporary hit
psychic
points.
damage is a real thing, Will.
huh?
It's
Psychic damage is
it's
a
for
real
tonic for good job.
So, all right. As each of you are coming south of south of the Tribord Trail, Ignis, sorry, are you using like an open mic? I can hear my own voice.
Yeah,
Echo.
I'm just using a mic that is built into my computer because I am what you would recall broke and can't afford a real mic.
Okay.
Do you have headphones?
See the answer A. Broke.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm just gonna temporarily lower your volume for the time being.
I'm just gonna raise the user volume and take the main volume down a notch. There we go.
All right.
Can you hear yourself now?
Blah, 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 blah. Can I hear? I'm a great DM. I am the greatest DM. I'm better than Matt Mercer. Fuck you. Yes, I cannot. I cannot hear myself. Good.
And you spit out lies, heresy, death to the heretics.
Blood for the blood god.
We'll always have blood. Yours or theirs.
I don't know a lot of 40k stuff. That's the only part I know about 40k.
Blood. So blood for the blood god. Milk for the corn. All right. I'm about to play some important music right now, so I'd appreciate if you guys were to tune into it.
Hey, can you turn the volume down, but also turn it up to listen to this awesome music?
It's playing Skyrim again.
That is
Oh.
Skyrim.
All right.
That great Skyrim music.
All right.
Music
Give me a
awesome.
second. I forgot I had to loop it. Damn it. Oh well.
Damn it, Janet, you let him rave. That's pretty music.
Alright, here we go.
Very ominous.
As you begin to approach the town of Phandalin, you currently see a less cheery place. There are several of the settlers begin to look at you with very bored and disinterested expressions. Several of them, appear to be in ragged clothing, as a few of them, or not few, about half of them look like they haven't washed in several days. The citizens, they still welcome you, upon your entrance to Phandalin. However, you could definitely tell that there is the town itself is in a very dreary aura. As you walk up, as you are currently passing the gates, Sildar, he kind of looks up, he kind of goes, "Welcome to Phandalin. Not as pleasant as most places, so do what you will." But
Practically taste the cheery atmosphere.
And whatever you do, don't complain about the alcohol.
I'm going to complain about the alcohol.
And then he goes,
Oh,
"All right then." So, Lawrence, Sildar, he walks in the passenger seat. He points you into the direction of the provisions store.
I nod and
Mm-hmm.
Point. Where do you want the rest of us to go? Just all over there? There's a
Well,
provision store.
we gotta drop off the wagon, and then we're all free to do it.
yeah, we got to go to Barthen's Provisions. You still each of you still want to get paid, right?
Still do.
All right
Will
then.
do, yeah.
Let's head over there then. Since I'm alive, I can vouch for you. As you begin to approach, let's see, I'm now going to do a random die roll. Okay. Pavel, please roll me perception.
Got it. Okay. Perception. 6.
A 6? Okay. Pavel, please describe, like, the level of, like, culture shock that you're feeling right now. Like, compared Long Saddle to Phandalin.
Oh, okay. There's a lot more people here. And they look like they're doing a lot more things than what I normally get to see. It reminds me of the mansion, but that's it. Like, because the mansion's the only place where it seems busy, with everybody running around with documents and experimental papers and stuff like that. Otherwise, but this is nothing like the farms at all, and they all seem grumpy. We'll say grumpy because I rolled a 6. Let's say they all just look grumpy.
They all look grumpy. Good. So, you the best way I could probably describe it is imagine like going to a going to a place where you kind of feel nervous just walking down an alleyway. That kind of like oppressing feeling.
I'm gonna keep that feeling, and I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna put a big ass smile on my face
Mm-hmm.
to hide it.
All right. So, Lawrence, you're able to pull up pull up the wagon, and as it happens, Sildar goes, "Hey, go inside. I'm gonna wash the goods."
Wash or watch?
What was that, Ignis? I couldn't hear. I need to turn you up
It
again.
sounded like you said wash.
Oh, I need to. I watched the. Did I? I think I probably did.
You did say wash. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's going to watch the stuff.
All right. Hop
Uh,
off the
Are
mhm.
out of
we
the
at the
driver.
tables right now? With the wagon? Is that what we're doing?
You're disembarking. You're staying outside Barthen's provisions.
I'm gonna walk in with him.
All right. So it's just Lawrence and Pable. Where's everyone else going? Uh,
I think I'll go with them.
okay, that's 3. Ignis, Astrid, do you go?
Please
I'm going
remind
to
me
see
where we're
if
going.
there's an apothecary around.
An apothecary. Let's
I don't
see.
know, it's like a potion shop. I don't know what you call them in your universe.
Uh, snake oil salesman. So Ignis, as you look around, you don't really see anything that would be a telltale sign such a shop being in Phandalin. Aster, are you going to stay at the wagon or go inside? You're currently at Barthen's Provisions, the provision store of the town.
Inside.
You're gonna head inside. All right, Ignis, where are you going?
I'm going to go to the trader
Mm-hmm. Okay.
and try and sell this peg leg I don't have anything to do with.
Forgot we had that.
What
Yeah,
if someone has their foot amputated and we need the peg leg?
then they'll make better use of it than I do.
Mm-hmm. So, the closest trader right now would be Barthen's Provisions.
Goddamn, alright.
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, I'll go there and try to sell this thing.
Mm-hmm. As you, Lawrence and Pavel, as both of you are entering the front door of Barthen's Provisions, let me review my notes here.
Venari came with us also.
Mm-hmm. Well, you two are. I'm assuming you guys head in first.
Yeah, that works.
Barthen's Provision is the biggest trading post in Phandalin. Its shelves stock most ordinary goods and supplies, including backpacks, bedrolls, rope, and rations. The place is from what you're able to tell, there is a blackboard of the time when it's open, where it says blatantly "sun up to sundown." As you are currently gazing around, around the place, this place does not stock weapons or armor. However, you do see basic adventuring gear that you might need for the future.
Like swords and armor.
And Venari, as you enter, you currently see the proprietor, Elmar Barthen, a lean and balding human male shopkeeper in his 50s. He looks at you, and with a kindly manner, he smiles. In the back, in the back of the, beside Barthen are his clerks, Ander and Thistle. They are they're currently rearranging and making sure that the front section of the store is stocked. Barthen rests his elbow on his table, and he goes, "Welcome to Phandalin. How can I help you?"
We're currently here just delivering something we were hired to deliver.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shop you have here.
Thanks.
What kind of wares do you happen to sell, if I may ask?
My wares? It's mostly kind of stuff that people need around here. Rope, metal. Sometimes I'm able to do some special orders, for my friends from Neverwinter and Waterdeep. Whenever someone around here needs something a little more specific, that is. Um, are you asking for like anything unique that's being sold here?
Not
Venari?
Not particularly.
Mm-hmm.
Currently just browsing.
I
Okay.
know I'm not there, but you should always ask if there's anything on sale. I would assume.
Anything on sale?
Is there any way I can low-key cast Detect Magic, see if there's anything of importance?
Oh, let's see. Please roll me Deception, Benari.
Deception? Alrighty. Deception, which is one of my highest skills, so I better roll high on this damn thing.
I want to use my dice.
I got
I'll roll
13, 8 plus 5.
So no one, none of the clerks nor does the store shopkeeper notice you casting the spell. You're able to discreetly wave your hands, asking questions, but you're able to hide the fact you're casting the spell. From what you're able to tell, no, nothing in the vicinity has any magical essence.
Okay, good.
And the shopkeeper, he kind of tells us that, oh, you said that you're here for a delivery? From who?
He was I forgot the name. He was a dwarf guy. I think his last name is Rockefeller.
Undren
Rockseeker
Rockseeker.
is your employer's
Or
name.
Rock.
The Rockseeker Company. Oh, goodness, yes! Boys, go outside. The two clerks, they immediately light up. I'm going, good, good, good. They begin to, so they don't really, they speed walk out of the shop. And he goes, Gundren, I was expecting him to come here a few days earlier. He hasn't arrived yet. Is he in town?
The thing about that is we have no idea where he is.
Oh, he's
Currently,
missing?
we managed to find his bodyguard.
Oh, dear.
You don't happen to have information for sale, do you?
Information for sale? He kind of taps his chin. I could tell you some of the local going-ons.
I asked him if he's heard the name of that spider person.
Oh, okay. You mentioned the
Black
name.
Spider?
The Black
Yeah.
Spider. The guy shakes his head like, I have no clue who that is. That sounds like a tattooist to me.
Do you happen to know who we could talk to find out?
Maybe the town master. He probably knows most of what's going on around Phandalin. He's the closest thing we have to a mayor.
I guess that'd be my personal next stop.
Is that somebody we could easily get an audience with, or is it difficult?
I'm pretty sure you could enter his office and then try to speak with him. The fact that you guys look like you're very capable caravan guards, he might hire you for something.
Cool.
Oh, so Gundren's gone, but the stuff is still outside, right? One
Yeah.
of the the clerks goes, "Hey, boss, everything's here, everything intact," and they didn't even bother actually. Yeah, they were lucky. So we're lucky they didn't start eating the provisions either. And he goes, yeah. What was it? The guy looks at me, and goes, "Oh, thank Shantea, thank the gods."
So now,
Hey, don't touch that great axe.
Let's talk payment.
Right. About that, so he counts you, and he goes, right. He reaches so he counts each and every one of you, and he reaches behind his stand, and he takes out a bag of coins, and he slides it over. Your payment.
How much is that? 100 per
Uh,
person?
I would like to look inside the bag to count up how much approximately per person there is.
Per person, 8 gold pieces each.
8 each.
Mm-hmm.
I go and take 8 gold pieces out and put it in my own personal bag.
Mm-hmm.
I hand it over to the other two.
Will everyone please add 8 gold pieces to their inventory?
Boom.
Sweet.
So everything hasn't been going too well then, huh? I mean, last month there was a merchant carriage company that was going to come by to deliver more stuff here. Morton Cromwell didn't arrive last month. We don't know what happened to him either. I guess the same thing happened to Gundren.
Alright, there's something going on. Have you heard anything weird about the mines?
Anything weird about the mines? I'm rolling history. It goes, well, around here, folk are just digging wherever they can, gemstone, metal, mostly independent folk. Gundren is probably the real, he puts his hands up for air quotes, official company in town. So, however, there's just only like 4 or 5 miners they employ.
What
Can
about?
we
Have you
talk
heard
to
me?
these miners?
Mm-hmm. What?
Can we get in touch with these miners at all?
Oh, they're more like freelance. You might find them in the so you might find them at the inn, or or coming in at night, or so in the early afternoon when they're coming back from the mines.
What time is it now?
You guys are about it's like about 11 o'clock in the morning, 10 to 11.
Okay, cool. We got time to go shopping before we try to
Hey,
talk to them.
Mm-hmm.
I
dude,
plan to, because I need to know more about what's going on in there, and they probably know more than these guys.
Mm-hmm.
say you haven't heard just random question. You haven't heard anything about like goblin or orc even like movement
Oh God!
nearby?
Oh gods, the orcs! Give me a
Oh,
second. Give
oh,
Yeah, get the script out.
me a second. I'm currently reviewing my notes.
Hey, I was right.
One of the workers for the Gunter Company, Lenar. According to him, orc raiders have been seen at the east end of the Triboy Trail. According to him, the town master is looking for someone to get to run them off.
mm,
One more question.
Hmm.
Are there any monsters in the mines?
I mean, isn't there like monsters everywhere?
Fair point.
But
Okay.
to answer your question specifically, we don't have to deal with anything coming from the Underdark if that's what you're implying. Nothing that deadly.
And the
Just
orcs?
huh?
And the orcs?
And the orcs, they're
They
not.
the
They're
same?
more keen on raiding than they are mining.
Okay. Well, that doesn't add up.
Hey, I have a question.
Yes.
Didn't we see a building with a blue lion on it earlier?
Yes, you did.
What was that again?
That would be the the Phandalin's miners exchange. That's where the miners kind of come together and congregate congregate together, and whenever someone needs to hire people, that's where they go.
Okay.
The white line is supposed to be like a represent some kind of like meaningful exchange. You stand on your side, we stand on our side, and you pay us for our work across that line.
Because we still
Keeping
have that
Mhm.
stolen box of provisions.
Oh, the stolen box of provisions. Oh, you're talking about the line shields.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the blue lion.
Uh-huh. Yeah, the blue lion. Bob, the one of the clerks comes in and they're carrying blue lions. Like, hey boys, don't put that in here. We don't want to make so we don't want to have any problems with the blue lions. He goes, oh, okay. And they take the provision boxes of the blue lions off. And if I remember correctly, you guys also had to load that on to your current wagon. So hence the reason why I had you to make rolls because you have more shit you could lose. And the fact that
Okay.
you didn't roll low, you did not lose any of the goods you had. That's what those rolls were,
Okay.
Lawrence. So
So
due to your skill at driving, you lost nothing on the trip here.
Okay.
pretty good.
So,
Mm-hmm.
thank you for your time and the gold.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna go back to the wagon. And I did see that building, so I wanna. They're taking it off the wagon right now, right? Like
Oh
it's
yeah,
just
by the time that you guys head back outside, the clerks have already unloaded everything.
okay. And how long do we have
That
to
isn't
wait for
blue
delivery?
Lion Shield merchandise.
Who are the blue lions?
The Blue Lions, they're another merchant company in town. They're a little bit more industrial, as you would say. I work for more so helping the community, as in for big community projects. The town master hires the Blue Shield, or the Lion Shields.
Do the blue lions have a establishment in this town?
Oh yes, they do. Just keep getting further south past the town square.
Okay. Well, we might as well deliver these stolen goods over here and hopefully
Mm-hmm.
get paid.
After I
Yeah.
leave the building, I'm gonna meet up with them and
Mm-hmm.
join them to go to that building.
After you do that, you might so after that you might want to deliver. You might want to take the oxen to the inn. So no, so that way no you're technically the ones holding on to it. We don't want you to lose your wagon and oxen, right?
Oh, I thought they
Nope.
were. I thought the oxen were given to us, so I thought they'd take them.
So normally that would be the case. However, since your employer isn't here, and the closest thing would be Sildar, so you would need to return the wagon and the oxen to Sildar because he works for Gundren.
Okay.
And he kind of goes, "Are all of you feeling good? Because welcome to Phandalin. I just wish things were slightly better. By the way, when you meet gentlemen in red cloaks, please don't agitate them.
What?
I'm gonna
Why
leave.
not?
Who are these red cloaked people?
Red cloaks. Well, they call themselves Crimson Vipers now. They are used. So there was back in the early days when the first year of when Phandalin was being reestablished. We have no government here, meaning we're kind of at the mercy of what resides in the Sword Mountains, and whatever other creatures that might be, a la the orcs, the goblins, bandits. You probably met your fair share on the way here. Anyways, the Crimson Vipers, or no, not the Crimson Vipers. Back then, they used to be called Red Brands after their leader. After their leader Avery Redbrand. They were technically the town militia. So after a little while, there was a bit of a couple of infighting, and the Red Brands became the Crimson Vipers. Nowadays, they spend their time intimidating us, intimidating the locals. But they're the only defense we have. They fended off an orc attack about a month ago. So, in essence, us here in Phandalin, we tolerate them, but we need them. If
Okay.
if that's clear.
I forget which one of you bought that piece of paper last session.
Me.
That was me.
Yeah. So, Ignis, I am not letting you out of my sight when you go shopping. I swear to God.
Why?
I can't have you pissing off everyone in town.
Abel, that was Pride who'd always piss off everyone.
Yeah, that was
Oh, that's
pride. I was just like, hey, I want paper. And then Will was like, here, magic pen.
Okay.
And that was also me who bought the paper and almost pissed off a blacksmith.
Yeah, you got more paper than I did.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just waiting for everyone else to leave so I could ask the guy one last question before I leave.
Mm-hmm. So I'm
This one
assuming.
sells this damn leg already.
What was that?
I just want to sell this leg and maybe see if there's a taxidermist around.
Oh, the peg leg. Do you show it to him?
Yes, I'd like to set it on the counter and ask him how much he'll give me for this. I don't care how much it is, I just don't want it.
You don't want it. I'm probably not the one you should talk to. There's a guy in town. Guy in town named Whitcomb. He
You
lost
told
his
me.
he lost his leg in a mine collapse.
Oh, alright, well, where could I find him?
Where you can find him? You might find him maybe at the shrine. The Good Luck Shrine, or you might find him at the inn drinking a sorrows because he can't work.
Can I get a better description of him other than just missing a leg?
So he's a halfling that lost his leg.
Alright,
So he has a goatee. One eye is pure white, milky white.
well, I will go set off to find this man.
So, all right, sounds like the party's going to go off to their own thing. So those who are going to the Lion Shields, I'm gonna go down the list. Lawrence, where are you going?
I'm gonna go give the provisionings to the Lion Shields.
All right, Pavel, where are you going?
Lion shields.
I know where Ignis is going. Aster, where are you going?
I'll tag along for the lion shields.
Okay, Venari is staying. All right. So, Lawrence, Pavel, and Aster, when you come outside, you currently see that there is like the Lion Shields divisions on the wagon, and Sildar kind of happily waves at you guys.
Do these guys look happier than the rest of the people around?
The clerks?
Yeah. But the people. I imagine it's a bit more busy here. It's a building of merchants, right?
Yeah, the clerks and his and the owner of the provision shop. They're a little more cheery, but then again, you're newcomers, and they don't come. Newcomers don't come that often. So it's please roll me insight table.
Okay. Insight would be that would be a insight. Oh yeah, it's wisdom again. I don't have any modifiers. Woo! Holy shit! Another nat 20.
Okay, they're completely faking their attitudes because you guys are new in town. Imagine like a store that's very desperate for new customers, or how creepy customers behaved during the height of the pandemic.
Oh, that means I can take advantage of that. Or it sounds like they want to take advantage of me, but either way,
It's a
desperate.
fair exchange of desperation. So they want you to come back as returning customers
Okay,
because they
so
don't
I'm
get
gonna
that many new customers.
Lawrence, you're holding the crate of coins or something, right?
I think I'm just gonna take the caravan thing with me because we can't leave it here.
Yeah, the line shield provisions that you guys found back at the hideout.
I'm gonna put them on the counter, or whatever,
hmm
or next to the counter, or whatever you feel like. Grab the seat.
When you
Try to
arrive
get
at
their attention
when you
first.
arrive at the line shield place.
Yeah,
Okay.
ring the
Give me a
bell or
second.
whatever they got.
Just
I'll
gonna
put
review
that
some
down
more
for you.
notes here. All right. You head further south down the road, and you're passing the Stonehill Inn, and north of the town square is a shrine. Ignis, you kind of separate from the party as you currently see a lone halfling as he's sitting there drinking water, and he's stewing in frustration.
I'd like to kneel down to his level and tap him on the shoulder.
Ah, what do you want? You here to make fun of me too?
I came here because someone in town told me you could use a hand, or I guess in this case, a leg, and then I show him the leg.
Mm-hmm. He just scoffs at you, and he goes, "You're gonna make it cost my arm?"
Now I'm here to give you a leg. And then I show him the leg.
Okay. I don't have much money, good sir.
You don't need to pay me, it's yours for free.
Get some info.
Um,
But
he goes. He hesitates, touching the peg leg. He goes, "What's the catch?"
there's no catch. I just don't want it, and I heard that you needed it, so I thought I'd give it to you.
He touches the peg leg. He inspects it, and unfortunately, since he's a halfling, he's also the same size as a goblin, so it's actually like near perfect for his height. He goes, "It's gonna take me a while to make better use of this, but thank you, stranger." hmm My name's Whitcomb. He offers his hand for you to shake.
I shake his hand and say my name in
hmm
Draconic.
He responds to you in Draconic. So,
Okay, that's something.
he speaks to you in Draconic. Long way from home, are you?
You could say that.
hmm
How do you know Draconic?
Oh, so I used to study at at some of the universities. I was actually a student. I dropped out, but I still caught a couple of things. Ever heard of a place called Candlekeep?
I have not.
It was a library that got so big it became its own city. Um,
Interesting.
yeah,
I have.
and they teach a lot of magic there. Some of the old languages as well. And that's where I learned Draconic. My parents wanted to put me there because to get rid of me. They figured it'd be a better place for me to go, but I always hated it. School just never agreed with me.
I have to examine this place when I get a moment.
hmm Well, for how little my word is worth, welcome to Phandalin.
I don't think I'll be staying too long, though. I need to catch up with my party.
Mm-hmm. Before you go, can I offer some words of advice?
Sure.
Or not strange word of advice. Would you be able to listen to me about something? Or listen to something?
Yes.
There's been some strange bits of arson of lately. Like someone there always seems to be a fire somewhere. The fire doesn't spread, but there's like these like burned sections of grass and trees around Phandalin. We think it might be something demonic. We don't know what's going on, and frankly, the Crimson Vipers are not too interested of leaving town to investigate. Can you take care of it? Because whenever I sit in my porch just to drink, so drink and stew in my misery, I currently see some smoke from time to time. Man, by the time when any of us actually get the courage to check it out, it's too late.
So, check it out.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna risk my life for free, you know. If you want me to actually take care of any demons or demonic entities that will be there, I'll do so. But for
It's something I offered. It's your choice to act on it. Thanks for the leg.
listening.
Alright. Do you start to head in the direction where you think your party's going now, Ignis? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, do you start heading that way?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, everyone else who are heading towards the Lion Shield. Hanging above the front door of this modest trading post is a sign shape of a wooden shield with a blue line painted on it. You're standing outside as several employees are kind of just staring there, smoking cigars as your wagon pulls up.
I'm
Oh,
just gonna-
newcomers.
I whistle at them.
What'd you say? You cut out for
Should I
me.
whistle to get their attention?
They look at you, and they kind of like look at you, kind of very bored.
Did you guys lose some supplies? We
Who
found
ha-
we found a box of provisionings on our way from traveling here via caravan.
Mm-hmm. He looks up. He kind of goes. He nods to his coworker, who stands up and enters. They don't speak to you, as the one who sits outside just stares at you as he continues to smoke.
So,
This guy's not on anything. He just doesn't care, right?
Oh yeah, they're both apathetic toward you guys.
Gotcha.
is this yours? Do you want it? If you guys don't need it, well, take it.
Mm-hmm. About 2-3 minutes passed, and out here a middle-aged woman kind of comes out, and she goes, "Oh, finally my carriage is show up. So my wagon train's begin to show up. Thank you." And she kind of walks down the stair incline, and she approaches the wagon. So Bob, Phil, take care of this. They nod. You currently see a middle-aged woman, and she goes, "Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I am Lynette Graywin. Thank you so much for being able to make it getting my letters."
Hey,
Seeing the first smiling face I've seen in this entire town, I'm gonna shake her hands. Nice to
She,
meet you.
as you shake her hand, she puts her hand on top of yours, her other hand.
Okay.
And she lets go, and she goes, "Yes, thank you." She goes, "Oh my goodness, you, you guys actually took care of the raiders and the orcs?"
There were no orcs. We killed a lot of goblins.
Oh, goodness. Thank you. The employees, they get all the provisions off, about several boxes worth. And, she goes, thank you. Please, do you want to come inside? I saw you guys brought most of the stuff I needed for, the next mining expedition.
Okay.
Come.
Sure, let me just go hit the box real quick.
Sildar, he waves it off. He kind of goes, I'll take these back to the inn. I'll see you there.
Alright.
See
you there.
Yeah! He gets the oxen. On it, who are... If you guys can actually read the body language of oxen, they're very happy that they have no more shit to carry. Let's see. As you enter the Lion Shield, coaster, here it actually looks much cleaner and better arranged. You can kind of get the sense of like a office style building location, where it looks like it's recently moved in and constructed, and it looks cleaner, better, so it has like a better standard into it. As you enter, you currently see like about six. You currently see 6 Lion Shield employees as they're moving around heavy equipment and crates as they are preparing for a big expedition or a big mining expedition.
Where are you guys headed off to?
She goes, "We're heading further. So we're heading off to the south. We think there is a couple. We think there's a mine close by that might have silver."
So, okay. Let's see. Man, I don't really know how to ask for money nonchalantly.
Before you even like contemplate that question, she walks back out, and then she's holding a sack of gold. How many of you were bravely able to recover this? Recover our our stolen goods?
6 of us totally.
6. Please roll me deception.
Wait, what?
Oh wait, never mind. Yes, it is technically 6. She goes. She nods, and each and every one of you get paid 10 extra. So get paid 10 more gold pieces.
Sweet.
Oh,
She goes, thank you. Every time she puts like a coin in your palm, as she's counting it, she says like a thank you like for after every time she gives each of you coins each. As it happens, she looks at you and she can each of you who are there roll me perception?
I'm not there yet, am I?
11.
Ignis, by the time that everyone else is finished getting paid, you enter the Lion Shield coaster, and when you enter as well, the party vouch for you, and you get paid your 10 gold pieces as well.
Thanks.
So, everyone who's there, roll me perception.
15.
15. Okay.
22.
All right. Everyone who rolled above a 12, you currently notice that there's some glimmering in one of the rooms nearby. As you, while Lynette is currently paying each and every one of you, out of curiosity, if you probably walk a little bit closer to the room with some shiny objects, a couple of employees cut you off. You're not allowed back there.
Wait, how aggressive was this cutoff?
It's not like as if they bump into you. It's more like they kind of walk up to you. Imagine like you're going somewhere you shouldn't be at a department store.
Do you mind me asking?
In character, I'd like to take Venari aside for a second.
Venari's not here right now.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Aster, as you kind of like look over the shoulder, you currently see swords, a couple of shields, weapons, and you see a couple of boxes. You currently see one box partially open, and you see chainmail.
Okay, I'm going to pretend I didn't see that and like walk back, trying not to get more attention. Where did they say they were heading off to again?
The south.
The south for a mining. What was it for a mining expedition?
Okay, roll deception.
You don't have to. They notice you guys checking it out.
I was going to say, oh, sorry, I think I saw a rat running over there.
You say that as like the employees back you up. Lynette kind of cuts like, "Oh, that. Sorry, that's not really meant for It looks bad, I know, but this is more for our own protection. There's orcs in the region. There's goblin attacks. Carriages have been going missing. Sold wagons as well. My business associate Merton Cromwell didn't appear last month. You can imagine, like, we need to start. You can imagine for my business here, I need to start worrying about protecting my employees and my assets.
For the right gold, we wouldn't mind fixing some problems you might be having.
So I already have enough hands to help me what I currently have planned. But if you want someone to maybe to hire you, you might have luck with the town master.
Thanks for the info.
Mm-hmm.
They will need some hands.
Mm-hmm. However,
Stole some gold earlier.
However, she does kind of reach out and she grabs Pable's hand.
Again?
Yeah. She goes.
Can I make an insight check on that? Why is she doing this? Or
No, it's because
persuade, or-
she's just trying to get your attention before you guys up and leave. Probably not your hand, but your shoulder. She goes, "Look, I don't. People don't really help each other out here. So." She kind of like looks away and she goes, "Okay. What was it? Give me a second. I promise I'll help you in what ways I can. So, if you need some of the stuff I have to protect my employees, and if we can actually pay the amount that I paid for it, I'm willing to exchange some of my gear. Okay?
Fine.
And there's no catch?
Why would I have set up a catch? Because you just helped me give me the final stuff I need to do to actually carry out my expedition. This is great. You guys, so you were sent by the gods to help me. So it's only fair, okay? And besides, we don't. Besides, I still have to protect myself from the ruffians, okay? The red cloak ruffians.
They've mentioned that name twice now. Who are they?
What was it? The Crimson Vipers.
Mm-hmm. What kind of rep they got around here?
They they extort a couple of the stores around here for protection money, of course.
So mafia. Got it.
They're essentially they're essentially a gang that run the town.
Boy, I can't wait to see one of them asking for some protection money.
Just don't go to the sleeping giant tap house. That's where they hang out, or that's where they congregate.
Good to know.
But I'm willing to trade my equipment. Okay, that's all I'm just trying to get across. Apologies for invading your personal space.
Can I quietly ask if she has anything? Oh, there's no point. There's no way I could pay for any of it, so never mind.
What do you want to ask?
Magical items. They don't have to be like crazy. I just want to know if she's got something that would help in general to like life, like a bag of holding, stuff like that.
No, they don't have anything like that. They have the better adventuring gear. Barthen's Provisions is where you go to get like basic adventuring gear. If you need different kind of like equipment, that's where you go to the Lion Shields.
Hey, Will. Is there like a temple or anything in this town?
Yes, there is. There is a Shrine of Luck in the center of town. and from what you're able to tell, there is there is a house that looks like a church. A house that looks like a church that is north of the shrine. So essentially where you were earlier, but close by.
Oh, I know what to ask. I should have asked this right away.
Mm-hmm.
You have any cheese? Good quality cheese?
Unfortunately, no. You had probably better luck at the inn for that.
I tried asking. That's all I wanted.
Mm-hmm. And then from there she goes, again, thank you so much for your help, and I'm actually able to adequately pay and protect my employees. Thank you.
Yep.
No leave.
All right. Her workers get hop to it. All right. Rewind the clock back. Venari, you're currently alone right now with with Barthen.
I would
As
like to ask him to see if he happens to know anything about any faction-based hangouts. You were
Venari.
wondering why I was staying behind, weren't you?
No, I knew it. I knew. I just didn't want to say anything.
Gotta
He.
have an informant.
Mm-hmm. He goes. He goes. You get like closer to him, and please say a code phrase that only people inclined with your organization might know.
Trying to think of something that sounds clever.
You could also DM it to him as well.
I could.
But I'm also-
Would you want me to DM it to you?
If you have any ideas, yes, please, because
Alright.
my brain went to a fucking stop.
Okay.
It's supposed to be secretive. I don't think even are supposed to know.
I mean, in character, none of y'all would.
Metagaming.
We also gotta sell that great club, by the way, guys.
Well, the halfling could have used it, right, guys? Could have. If he didn't want the peg leg, he could have used the great club.
Alright.
Extendo leg.
Alright, Venari. I've sent it to you. Hello, Venari?
I'm here. I'm reading it now. So, how is the Undertaker? I heard he has become sickly.
He leans and he kind of goes, he leans in and he goes, yes, I've heard the same thing as well. Luckily, his sister took him to the local cleric. As he says that, as he's leaning forward, he's also dragging like a drink from across the table, and he puts his hand off of it. At this part, Venari, you're expected to grab the drink.
Alright, I grabbed a drink.
Mm-hmm. Alright, you do so, and then he goes, have a pleasant day. You leave the store, and then from there, you currently check underneath the drink, and you take off a piece of paper. On it, you have a single name. Harbin Wester.
Alright, so I'm assuming that's the name I need to look for.
Mm-hmm. And as you leave the place, he just gives you a wink.
I nod with a slight smile.
So don't drop the crates, you jackasses. Here. He currently walks off to help his clerks. His voice cracks when he gets irritated. So, you get your information, Venari. What would you like to do?
I reckon I would go ahead and see if I can find the inn and secure some rooms since everybody else is busy doing what they're doing.
Alright. So, you make your way to the inn. Alright, returning back to the party. Lawrence, Pavel, Esther, and Ignis. What would you like to do now?
Can I do some shopping for uh a uh uh rapier's one-handed, right?
Yeah, a rapier is one-handed.
Can I buy a rapier off of her?
From the Lion Shields?
Yeah, because it would be cheaper, right?
It's not cheaper. They're willing to sell you the equipment itself.
Uh,
And they're not selling it to you at a discount.
well, because I thought because they bought it in bulk.
Well, okay. It's store lot. It's like video game seller logic. They have it, so they just have it for you guys to get if you want it.
All right, so it's the same price at least.
Yes. So a rapier would cost 25 gold pieces.
Could I trade in my long sword for it?
You want to trade in your longsword? Yeah, you can. You can trade in the longsword for 15 gold pieces. So in order to pay her the rapier, would be cost 10 gold.
Cool, got it. All right.
So you exchange the money.
Yeah,
You get a rapier.
nice.
So, is it the only thing you want to shop there?
So,
Okay, so I am gonna go. I want to go shopping for.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I have rope in my inventory yet.
Mm-hmm.
Or is that that's part of the Dungeoneer's kit, right?
Yeah. So you start off with rope. You have 50 feet of rope.
Okay.
If you want more rope, you have to go to Barthen's.
I'm happy with that. Um, the how much is a med kit again? I don't want to.
Healer's kit,
Yeah.
5 gold.
Okay. Yeah. So when we go to the store, they have one, I would assume, and I'm gonna go buy one.
Mm-hmm. That's 5 gold pieces.
Yep.
So yep, you can go ahead and buy a healer's kit. Lawrence, would you like to go around and buy something, or are you going to a specific location in town?
I'm gonna go to the inn to go meet up with the others.
Mm-hmm. As you're currently leaving the Lion Shield Coster, you do notice that you're passing the Townmaster's Hall.
I get curious after seeing the townmaster's hall and walk up to it.
Alright, cool. You walk up to it. It looks like it kind of looks like like your typical rinky-dink government building. What do you do once you approach?
I attempt to enter the building.
Alright, you do so. You go. You don't get any trouble. Okay, give me a second. I was reviewing my notes here. Townmaster's Hall has sturdy stone walls, a pitched wooden roof, and a bell tower at the back. Posted on a board next to the front door is a notice written in common. It reads, "Reward, Orcs near Wyvern Tor. Those of a mind to face the orc menace should inquire within." The notice bears the town's seal and an indecipherable signature.
I take note of the notice and begin to walk further into the town.
Alright,
Town
cool.
hall.
As you walk in, you currently see a tiefling receptionist. As she looks up and notices you, welcome. Out of towner, correct?
You are correct. We just came in here today after dropping off a shipment.
Oh, that's great. They've been going missing for the past couple of months.
Yeah, I got to see why. Well, our delivery is complete and we're looking for work. I did see that there was a notice about some orcs.
Mm-hmm. JD, is that the Crimson Vipers? No, sir. Just some caravan guards. Caravan guards. You currently hear like a pile of books topple over, and you hear a cat meow as the door opens up, and you currently see a fat, pompous old fool as he's currently constantly wiping his forehead because it seems like he's always perpetually sweating.
You good over there? Al?
So yes. He walks up to you and he shakes his hand. So he offers his hand to shake.
I use my hand that has a glove over it to shake his hand.
Yeah, once you do that, you can just feel like the sweat and grime off of his fingers, even though you don't feel it on your skin.
Nice to meet your acquaintance.
So he happily does. He kind of like holds onto your hand for longer than it should be, and he goes, "Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Quickly take
Welcome."
my hand away.
You pull your hand away, and he goes, "Oh, sorry. Thank you so much." As he kind of like let me turn on my camera for this. Let's see. Let me turn on my camera like this. When you are looking at the townkeeper, let me turn on my camera. As he's standing and looking at you, you currently see him interlock his fingers in a very insecure, like sphere of comfort, as he kind of haunches his shoulders and looks at you. Yes, welcome to Phandalin. You're from out of town, right?
You are correct.
And let me turn up my camera. Yes. And your name is, sir?
Roy.
Roy? Pleasure to meet you, Roy. My name is Harbin Wester.
Nice to meet you, Arvin Wester. I'm here for the notice board. We are looking for work and wondering if that was available.
Yes, there's currently several instances we need help. You probably noticed you probably did notice my board, right? There at the Triboard Trail. We heard of a trouble of an orc warband from one of the wagons that came in through town a couple months back. I'm offering 100 gold pieces for any group that can take care of them. Or not 100. I'm offering 120 gold pieces for anyone who takes care of them.
Have any other jobs available, or is that the main one going on right now?
We have a missing person. So we learned that we have a missing person case named Lardno Albrecht. He's someone who disappeared a while back while exploring the Tresor Manor about 2 months ago. He just arrived in Phandalin. I would appreciate if you potentially find this person because they might be my only way to get any form of government here in Phandalin. Lardno's missing.
Can you give me 2 copies of those notices so I can bring back to my group? Also, I have one question to ask you. Have you ever heard of someone named Black Spider, by any chance?
You currently see that the amount of sweating that Harbin has begins to intensify as he currently takes his hand, he wraps it around your shoulder, and he leads you into his office. When you go inside, you currently see that there are empty wine bottles, plates of food, plates of empty plates that need to be taken out of the place, and you currently see that there is a fucking hammock in the closet. It looks like this guy hasn't really left his house or left the townmaster building often, but he closes the door and he goes, "How do you know about that?"
We counted some goblins a little while back, and they were doing dealings with a man. Boy, he kidnapped one of our the original. He was guarding the employer that hired us. He went missing. We found the goblins have taken his bodyguard. We freed him, and he told us that the goblins were making deals with someone named the Black Spider, and they might have taken our employer.
It goes, the Kragma clan, right?
Yes.
Good. So I don't know who the Black Spider is as well, but I do know whoever that person is. I think they're paying the orcs and the Kragma clan. If you can find where the Cragmaw main base of operation, and get rid of them, I will pay everyone involved 200 gold pieces.
Okay.
Wait. Never
Can
mind. Never mind. I read that wrong. I read that wrong. He offers to pay 600 gold pieces. So I'll give you 600 gold pieces.
That's a lot of gold.
Lars, through his ragged cloak, seems very surprised.
600 gold pieces if you can find where you can find the castle, and get rid of that goblin clan.
I just start frothing at the mouth at the thought of all that gold.
Deal. Can you give me a copy of a notice for that? Maybe make it discreet, please.
He does.
And I will take care of it.
And he goes like, "Oh, wait, you have the flyer for the the orcs?
We have what?
Oh, wait, you have the flyer for the orcs?" And he kind of looks at it and goes, "Oh, that flyer is actually kind of old." He tears it in half. He hands you a new one.
Oh, thank you. I read what it looks like.
So, for that one, he is going to pay 50 gold per person who helps take care of the orcs.
Damn.
Pride is here. He woke up. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I take all 3 of the notices and put them in my satchel.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for your work.
Mm-hmm.
If you ever need any other work done, please come to us. It'll be nice working with you.
Please.
Thank
you. As he guides you out, he stands tall and happily, and he's not sweating. And he wipes it off with his handkerchief, and he flings it back. He opens up his suit, and you currently see like 5 more like clean handkerchiefs as he takes a new one out that's dry.
Oh, that's so.
And then he pats your back. Have a good day, sir, and welcome to Phandalin.
You too. I wave and walk to the inn.
And he goes, Janie, are they still there? They're always there, sir. Okay. You hear the door slam as he hides in his office. So, alright. I'm going to enact an emergency 5-minute break. Restroom break, everybody.
Alright, so while I'm here, Pride, I'm going to inform you what's going on.
We kind of did in the...
You did not.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
it's COVID.
We arrived at the town. Stuff happened. We figured out that the Shadow Man is named the Black Spider. And everyone's currently going around shopping and whatever. We encountered an Owlbear, but we didn't fight it. Currently, we grabbed 3 jobs. We turned in those provisions that we found earlier. We have not sold the Great Club yet. It's still very much...
I'll re-edit that.
Yes.
Oh,
We
also add 18 gold to your pack.
Yeah.
I
We
saw
also
that in the chat.
we turned
Why are you
in
talking like that, man?
because he's very sick. But we turned in the caravan stuff, so there's nothing on our caravan thing. It's just ox and an empty cart. So
Oh god.
yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
You do. But it's also something that could be really annoying for some players.
Play the slapsticks.
I feel like if I used minor illusion to make noises, I feel like if you were going to say something that one of you was going to say something that would aggravate somebody, like unintentionally, I feel like I could use minor illusion to make it sound like you said something different.
Or just play a laugh track.
So,
like those old Scooby-Doo episodes where nothing funny happens and a laugh track just happens.
Yeah, just... That's great. I'd do that.
Like Scoob, I think he's in the other room.
Okay.
Let's get wasted at noon.
Let's see. Is everyone back now?
Yeah.
So
Give me
Do a count check.
Give me a second as I'm setting up something else here. The emergency break is now over. However, we are now going to go back to Ignis.
messages.
You guys can hear the music?
No.
Nothing.
No.
It shut off.
Okay. I'll just disconnect it.
Alright, William, what do you want me to do?
Alright, give me a second. Let me to describing the place. Ignis, the miner you currently gave the peg leg to is now gone. However, as you approach, you currently see Phandalin's only temple is a small shrine made of stones taken from nearby ruins. Please roll me religion.
That's a stat. Okay. Religion. Religion. Okay, don't have any bonuses to it. Do I roll a d20?
Yep, d20. Plus intelligence.
Plus intelligence. Okay.
Okay. As you kind of like begin to look at it and scratch your head. Alright, I'm now going to play the music. Let me get the music going. You guys can hear it.
Yep.
There we go. Why is it spooky? Why is it spooky, Will? Don't want to go into a church and hear spooky stuff.
You are about to find out. As Ignis, you're unsure of what god this is meant to appease. You hear a very gentle voice call up from behind you. Oh, welcome. Everyone go to slide 3. I forget, you guys are supposed to be on slide 3 for the town map.
You have unlocked slide 3.
Hooray.
If you look at your shoulder, Ignis, you currently see a an elf priestess, as she kind of like inquisitively looks at you. Oh, this is a shrine to the goddess Timora. She is the goddess of good luck and fortune. As you could tell, around here people aren't really feeling too fortunate.
She hasn't bestowed any blessings upon these people lately, has she?
Mm-hmm. Who knows? Maybe you and your friends are that good fortune.
Makes you say that.
Phandalin's in a bad way. We're not necessarily starving at the brim yet, but the Phandalin of old is long gone. And it kind of feels like people are kind of grasping at for whatever hope they could find. These people feel hopeless. If only if only we could do something to make things better around here. I try, I really do. Some of the miners come by and they say their prayers to Timora. And even those with little, still offer something. I often use the proceeds to pay for food, give it to them, give it to the miners, or to their families, if the work does not turn out too well in certain months.
You're security.
Yes. Anyways, welcome to Phandalin, and may Timora ever bless your path with good fortune.
I nod and hand her 10 copper pieces.
You hand her 10 copper pieces?
This is a donation to your church. Use it wisely.
She claps her hand and she nods. As you are you walking away, or are you just paying your respects?
I'm just paying respects.
Okay. As she's doing that, she goes, yes. Are you perhaps available for hire?
I just got finished with a mission, so I suppose I am, yes. What did you need, priestess?
She kind of like,
Folks.
she goes, yes, I've been having some trouble as of late. I must attend to business here in Phandalin, but I cannot spend my time combing the outskirts of Phandalin and the regions. I've been having trouble with that lately. Have you ever heard? You're new here, so you wouldn't have heard this yet.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Oh, she goes, oh, excuse me, I never got to introduce myself. I am Sister Garel. She goes, I currently am trying to figure something out. There is rumors of a spirit in the forest nearby. Her name is Agatha. I need to find Agatha and where she resides. She does not appear to me. What I would like is for someone to go there on my behalf and to speak to Agatha. A friend of mine I knew one long ago named Bo Gentle has passed away. However, I want to know what happened to him. And I believe my intermediaries who speak to Agatha can flatter her vanity. If you do this for me, I will give you 4 healing potions as payment for your efforts.
Sounds like quite the deal. And all I need to do is just find the spirit and flatter her.
Yes, as she does so, she goes, I've prepared what I think is a suitable gift. Are you staying at the inn nearby?
Well, I'm in town, yes.
I will seek you out soon with the offering I have prepared. Thank you. Maybe you are the angels of Timora sent to this town.
Should I do this by myself, or can I bring my party along with me?
Bring us whoever you deem necessary. Yes, you may bring your party.
Let's see.
This is a quest, so she goes, bring whoever you deem that can help you. I don't exactly. I'll try to prepare what I know about Agatha before this noble quest.
I see. Well, then I will answer your call, priestess. I will accept this quest.
She happily nods and she goes, "Don't worry. Your tithe, not tithe, donation shall not go to waste."
Good to know.
And then from there she nods. She takes her leave.
I'm just gonna go back to the inn and address this to the rest of the party.
Mm-hmm. Give me a sec as I.
Would also like to share what the halfling told me with the rest of the party. That's
Give me a second as I get the music fixed. Alright. So, Venari's at the inn. Lawrence just left the town master's office. Pavel and Aster, what are you two doing?
We were shopping. We just didn't.
Oh, so you want to just make it like you're shopping? You guys just stuck around the line shields, and then by the time you leave, Lawrence is leaving as well. So you guys are able to catch up to each other.
I mean, Aster, were you gonna buy anything?
I bought all that I wanted, hopefully.
The Just the weapon?
Yeah. I mean, do they have anything else?
They don't, but I mean, we could actually go to the shop. What we were doing, I thought,
Oh,
and buying normal provisions like healer's kits or something.
that sounds like a good idea, actually. Yeah. Are there any shops nearby?
There's the Lion Shields, the Inn, and then there's Barton's Provisions. Those are the big three. The Lion Shields is a unofficial vendor, but since you are able to procure her provisions, she can actually sell you weapons and equipment, or higher equipment.
A shotgun.
So, what do you guys like to do? Or, you currently, Lawrence, you have now also caught up with the party as well.
Which group party?
What?
Which group did I catch up with?
You caught up with Pavel and Asher.
Okay. Well, you guys were doing some shopping at Blue Lion. I secured us 3 jobs. All pay well.
3 jobs?
Yep. I can discuss them at the end if you'd like, so we get the whole group in on it.
Sounds good
But
to me.
they pay very well.
Let's see, how much do I have? See, I have. Oh,
It'd be a guaranteed 150 per person if we get these all done.
150. That's more than I've made my entire life.
150 gold pieces per person.
Oh my god.
I haven't checked this third job though. I don't know how much it pays yet.
The missing person job? Is that what you're referring to?
Yes.
The missing person. Let me double check. The missing person job is 240 gold.
240.
So Will, other than healing potions, what is there? What kind of potions are there in the world of D&D that I could buy?
Oh well, you can't necessarily buy any potions right now because there is no one in town who sells potions. There's no
Okay.
apothecary or alchemist in this town.
Yeah, I asked that when we got into town.
Who would have thought this is such a rural, or yeah, town?
Which I thought was kind of weird, and that's why I asked if there was a church. Because if there's not like an alchemist or anything, then who the hell heals people?
Um,
And then
there,
I was like, oh, the priestess.
yeah, the priest is like the one who often takes care of people. She kind of converted her house into a church. There's no official religious presence here as well.
Also, I would like to share my information with the party.
Before we do that, let's get you guys. Let's get all of you back into
Yeah.
the Stonehill Inn.
To the end.
Cool.
Currently, adjusting things.
How much would have rooms for everyone costed?
Give me a second. In the center of town stands a large newly built roadhouse of fieldstone and rough-hew timbers. The common room is filled with locals nursing mugs of ale and mail or cider, all of them eyeing you with curiosity as the whole party enters the inn.
I mean, we are a band of adventurers cladded out in armor and weapons.
Mm-hmm.
It would make sense to catch someone's eye.
As you enter, the proprietor, Toblin Stonehill, walks up to you. He goes, he's short, a young human male. As he approaches you, he goes, "Oh, welcome, welcome, tired travelers. Welcome. Come on in. Thirsty? Hungry?
My name's Pavel. Do you have how many rooms do you have?
How many rooms I have? I have 7 rooms.
It's just perfect. And how much would a room cost? For
Every room comes with, so every room is meant for 2. So per room is about would cost like about so per room will cost like about 7 copper pieces, 1 silver piece for food, for lunch. So for dinner and dinner and breakfast.
So 1 silver piece for all of that.
Yes, 1 silver piece for a day, essentially.
How long? We're gonna stay here for like a week, right? We're not.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm gonna give the guy 7 silver pieces for my room.
All right, and you can have Pavel. You can also have 1 roommate. Who would you like to select as your roommate?
Aster.
Okay.
I like the bard. I think it's funny.
Mm-hmm.
Lullaby before bed.
Mm-hmm. So next up, I'm gonna do Venari. Venari. Or not that. Does anyone else like to pay for a room?
I'm buying one.
Oh, you're buying one? Okay. For a week, it'll be 7 silver pieces.
Okay. And with that, I will look at the rest of our party after giving them the 7 silver. Look at, the rest that don't have a room. Like, whoever wants the room with me, you better pick it up as I start heading towards the room.
Yeah, might as well.
All right. So it looks like it's Lawrence. All right, and then the last 2, Pride and let's see, Pride and Ignis. Between you two, who wants to pay for the room, or you guys want a share payment?
I'll just cough up a gold piece and pay for the room.
All right, cool. Will you do that? They go. You and your friends can stay in those rooms for the next 2 weeks.
Oh. Alright, thanks.
The best way I could put this is that, or not, what was it? What was it? A gold piece is worth 10 silver pieces. So the fact that you kind of coughed up a gold piece, I'm gonna say like, okay, not 2 weeks. You just paid enough for your friends to stay here for 3 days.
Nice.
You and your you and the rest of your party. So 3 days. Great.
3 days plus the week, or just 3 days flat?
3 days flat. Or wait. 3 days plus the week. So
Yeah, so 10 days in total.
yeah. So all of you have rented room and board, paid off for 10 days. Please type that into the roleplay channel or somewhere in notes.
I'll put. Oh, I got you.
I'm assuming each of you kind of go into your rooms, do like a private ritual about what your character does to settle in, and about 1 hour later, each of you come downstairs and you congregate in a booth that has been reserved for you. Some of the locals still eye you at curiosity, and none of them are too keen to visit with you. It's almost as if they're hesitant to even socialize with you.
They're intimidated. I get it. Fine. Nari's got a scary face.
Make that comment again, and it might be the last comment you make.
I don't think this really helps us.
Means
Make us look friendlier.
I do kind of look like a dragon. Probably me.
So, each of you can currently converse what your characters, the information your characters have gathered.
I pull out the 3 slip notices and slap them on the table. They secured us 3 jobs. If we do all of these, it can guarantee us 190 gold per person.
Whoa.
That's a lot of gold. I am very interested in this.
And I did hear. Go ahead.
I'll agree.
Okay. And I did hear a little bit of information on our said Black Spider. Yeah. Seems to be recruiting goblins and orcs in the region. And looks like you're not kidnapping multiple people. But we're also getting paid 100 gold per person to deal with it.
So we're getting paid to find our employer. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
could not
so
go
more
better.
money.
I'm up for
we
it.
do that, I'd like to propose something.
Go ahead.
I was talking with this priestess last night, and she said she'd give us 4 healing potions if we go talk with some sort of spirit.
Is the
And-
spirit in town or is it somewhere? Well,
She said it's on the outskirts of town, and that we would have to go at night.
that sounds very suspicious.
But Pavel, you do know that health potions are nothing to sneeze at. Where you guys are, that could be a godsend.
Yeah, I
I
was
do.
also, while you guys were at the temple collecting our payment, I was talking with this halfling, and he said that on the outskirts of town there's some sort of fire. He thinks it's like a demon or some sort of fire spirit. I figured that it would be worth checking out nonetheless, since we're going to be staying here.
Are these the same outskirts of town?
Yeah, does that
Neither of
happen
them
at night?
specified, but I would imagine if we see smoke or smell smoke, that we would be close to one.
Aster and Pavel, you do recognize that since you guys do recall information about the Lion Shield Inn and the deal you guys made for helping them.
Okay.
Yeah.
If any you guys need shiny new weapons, maybe a shield, we dropped those stolen goods the goblins had. Those, remember the crates with the shield crest on them? They needed that stuff for a expedition into the mines, and they said that we can purchase weapons and armor from them. They looked higher quality than what was in the shop around here, so if anyone wants to go do that.
I could
Probably
probably
use
go.
more. I'll use some more arrows for my crossbow.
Hey, what's the time? DM.
By time it's gonna be about 4 p.m.
Nice.
So it's not gonna get dark too soon?
No, you guys have a few hours to do other things for the time being. You guys have make about let's see, it's about 4 p.m. Sun sets like around 8 to 9, so you have like about 4 or 5 hours left of the day.
Do we want to? I mean, are you guys down to check out the burning forest or the spirit?
Sure.
Say we get some more info on the spirit.
More info on the spirit. So
And I think we should go talk to the priestess and then gear up accordingly.
Never trust a priest.
Should we like? Because this sounds very suspicious. Should we not show everyone that who's coming, just in case it might be a setup?
I did say that I was traveling with a party, but I didn't say how big the party was. But she knows that there's at least 1 to 2 more people with me.
Did anyone
Let's
have
just-
experience with dealing with ghosts?
Just plain or
Denari.
that's supernatural. For you, Pavel, you probably had an instance where there was like some failed experiments, and you had to do some Ghostbuster shit to actually get rid the manner of ghosts.
Okay.
Something strange.
Um,
You gotta call.
the imagery that
Mustard.
is too good.
Would an otherworldly patron count as like a spirit thing?
Yes.
I was asking the DM.
Yes and no. So I'm gonna say yes and.
I mean, my patron's the Hexblade. Would that be considered like a spirit?
Basically, the supernatural, yeah, that'll probably be enough.
Okay.
Well, I don't want to split us up too much. We could barely handle one bugbear I don't want to
And
end up
you
losing
found
most of us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Dungeon Master.
Hey, Venari,
Yes.
can you cast that spell you were using in our fight, that crackling energy thing, uh, at like a much lower, less deadly voltage?
I mean, I can always attempt, though I cannot promise I won't overcharge it.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Uh, I have the rat in the cage with me, and I want to try something.
Oh, do we want to do it in this inn? In front of everyone?
I don't care.
Alright. Okay.
Go outside.
That is up to Venari if she's up for it.
The people here
I'll tell
already
you
don't
what.
trust. The people here already don't trust us. Don't give them a reason to run us out of town.
You help me with something, Pavel. And I'll let you use my powers. Does that sound like a deal?
It's good to me.
All right. Before we continue, out of game, how much longer do you guys feel like you can keep going, or how much time do you guys think you guys have left to keep going?
I could do this until midnight, my man.
I can keep going. At least for another hour.
Okay, that's two. Lauren or Cole, how do you feel?
I can probably go for another like 4 hours or so.
Okay. Pavel,
I
or
just
not Pavel. Corey.
I just assumed we would be doing this till 7 at least.
Okay. Sparrow.
Uh, I mean, I've got nothing. The only
All
thing
right.
that stopped me is just being too tired.
Alrighty then. So, I have something else. What was it? What was it? I gotta take care of something right now. So I'm going to enact another bathroom break.
Alright.
So everyone be back in 5 minutes.
Alright.
As long as I don't die, we're fine.
Okay.
Also, Pavel, just for the heads up, the spell's called Witch Bolt.
Wouldn't that kill the rat
I
instantly?
I know what it was. I thought it was Eldritch Blast, to be honest. But
No.
like I
That's
know,
a laser.
Right.
Witch Bolt is a lightning bolt.
I thought it looked like a crackling.
You're talking
A
about
beam of
Eldritch
crackling
Blast.
blue energy lances out at a creature within range, forming a static arc of lightning between you and the target. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature. On a hit, it takes 1d12 lightning damage on each of your turns for the duration. And you can use your action to deal 1d12 damage to the target automatically.
Uh,
The spell
Okay.
ends if you use your action to do anything else. The spell also ends if the target is ever outside the spell's range.
that doesn't sound like a cantrip.
No,
Not
that's
a
an actual
cantrip.
spell.
That's
It's a
why
Yeah,
I
spell.
thought it was
that,
Eldritch
sound, that
Blast.
sounds like a
Instant kill rat
spell.
move.
And
The
which
plan-
is pretty garbage
Okay.
at higher levels.
So, Eldritch Blast is a crackling energy beam, but I'm not quite sure if it's electric. It's
It's
considered
force
force.
damage.
That's why I'm experimenting. So my plan is just I want to see how will describe this, but I really want to see me use shocking grasp and you use that and see the crackling energy meet with the rat and just see what happens.
So,
gonna
you want me to
blow
cast
up.
Eldritch Blast?
Somebody can cast healing, right? Can we have? Come on.
You want me to overheal a rat?
While we're zapping the shit out of it, yes.
The rat's gonna go Super Saiyan and
You
then kill
know, the
you.
only healing spell I have is Healing Touch.
That's perfect.
You know, we could get those
He's gonna
4
die with
healing
it.
cards.
Or Lay on Hands, whatever it's called.
Venari. You know what we could do?
Sounds good to me.
Alright.
We could
I
I
hope
want
we rest
you all
before
to
we
know that I
go
really
do something else then.
I want you to know that I really enjoy making the character really likes doing experiments. He does I'm not evil. I just like to do experiments. And a rat is not a person. So
Rats have no rights.
right.
Confirmed
Well,
by Pavel.
It's gonna be funny, like
Apple?
reveal that they're actually a shifter.
Actually the rat had a choice. He ate the cheese I fed him, which means he's basically said experimentation, okay. You feed me,
You,
experimentation's allowed.
Pavel, my friend.
I hope you guys rolled low on the damage, otherwise this rat's fried.
dude, this
Hope
rat
you
probably has like
know.
1
See if she
HP.
do a low voltage kind of thing.
Hope you know you just made a deal with
handle.
the devil.
Hey,
Yeah, we're
Pavel,
supposed to.
That bites me in the ass. It bites me in the ass.
Don't
But
worry,
you-
Pavel. They can't ask for your soul.
do you think you could?
You're right. I was just waterboarding him. It's like, oh wait, I drowned him. Oops.
Do you think you could surgically put this wolf head on that mouse body?
What?
And
I
then
mean, you could try,
and heal it
but
at
like,
the same time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
zap and heal, zap and heal at the same time.
Why am
Yes.
I helping torture a poor rat?
you should
You
probably be.
waterboarded someone. I don't think your morals.
Yeah. I'll
See,
just
this is the
pour-
difference here. Goblins were smart enough to speak, therefore they had the right to die. This
That's
mouse can't
fair.
fucking talk. It can't defend itself. It can't tell me the information I want. So
I
there's
don't
no
think
point
those
in
goblins
attempting.
The
were
rat
tied
gets
up to
confused.
defend themselves.
I don't know. One spit at me, so I mean, it did enough.
That's not defending yourself.
He's brave enough to spit at me, but he's clearly not scared. So
A
I
rat
mean,
can bite you. Confirmed. Rats do damage.
They do 1 damage, I think.
I will Eldritch Blast the tank. See what happens there.
That's
I'm so glad. I'm so glad I kept both the rats and didn't give another one to you.
Aster, what can you do?
What?
What kind of spells does a bard have? I have no idea.
As a bard, I know. Well, this is what I can do.
Mockery.
give bardic
Bane?
inspiration to the rat.
Yes.
Does that even do anything though?
No.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Just do
I
it.
think it
The rat
makes
could
you
do
hit a
damage.
little harder, doesn't it?
What?
It might
And I
survive
thought
death
Bardic
save.
Inspiration gave you like an extra hit point.
I think it's like if you just get like a plus
No, what is
d6 to your rolls.
yeah, it's a d6 to your attack roll.
It's kind of right.
Just have a rat do extra damage while sneaking into someone's house. It rips their arm off.
I can
Bites.
outline him.
You inspired this rat to rip off Benari's finger. I understood.
I'll tell you now, if the rat does that, I'm going to literally flay it alive with Hellish Rebuke and eat it.
I was gonna train the rat.
The experimentation's a double-edged sword.
Yeah, and I will Hellish Rebuke it, and then fucking eat the shard-ass rat.
And then another rat comes when you have a spell slot.
I have a total of 2
Yes.
spell slots.
There's
And
3
my
rats in
Eldritch
total.
Blast is 2d10 damage.
Hey,
I'd like to see if these rats survive.
Why would it do 2D?
Back after a short
Eh,
rest.
Because Hellish Rebuke, it does 2d10.
You said Eldritch Blast.
I meant Hellish Rebuke.
So I was
You
like,
didn't.
what?
I thought you said Eldritch
Blast
Rebuke.
is more... I might
Oh,
have said
you can't
Eldritch.
even like resuscitate it. It's just fucking straight up insta
I'm
death.
never letting
Well,
any
I'll be healing it, Aster.
Like I said, it'll
10
be
HP.
Benari's gonna
letting any
charge.
Are you sure that's how that works?
It's an experiment, Aster. Doesn't have to work.
Mm-hmm.
Plus,
We just
Alright.
have to do it.
in a
Alrighty. I'm back now. Okay, everyone. You guys are still hanging out at the inn, and then from there, what was it? As you guys are currently like discussing your current what was it? Employment prospects. Discussing your employment prospects. Let's see. Did you guys discuss everything you wanted to discuss as a group?
I think we all agreed we're gonna go see the priestess, right?
Right. Okay.
Um,
The front door smacks open as you currently see. Let me pull up his name. A halfling woman, or not halfling. You currently see a halfling. You currently see a halfling child sprint up as he's panting and sweating. As he goes, "Help! Can someone help me? Help us! And bugs are attacking the cows. Help! So Uncle can't fend them off on his own. Help us! Anyone to help?"
Alright. Let's go get paid.
I feel like we're the most capable.
Alright, I'll hop up from my chair and ask him to lead the way.
He looks at you, goes, "You're not Crimson, so you're not Crimson Vipers.
We're
Uh,
not.
Can you help me? So we're about to lose our livestock.
Do you want help, kid, or not? Take us to
Yeah.
these beetles so we can kill them.
Where do you live? Where are the cows?
Just take a
We live outside of town, or not? So we live at the edge of town. Come on.
All right, lead the
And
way.
then from there, you hear a few whispers from the crowd going, "Where are the Crimson Vipers? Shouldn't they take care of stuff like this?" I don't know. Maybe it's not our business to find out what's going on. I hope they turn out okay. Return your drink.
What was your father doing last before you left to find help? What's the situation, kid?
Situation. He kind of goes, big bugs. They're black, red eyes, red wings. They're they. He see him like catch his breath. Bugs are stealing our livestock. If we don't have if we lose all of them, we can't take care of ourselves for the winter.
I'm gonna pick up the kid. Where are we going? I'm gonna start running. Where are we going?
He's
Pointing
gonna start pointing in directions for you to sprint. You sprint south, and then you make a hard left turn. The Enderley Farm.
How large are these bugs?
So he kind of goes he goes like the size of a sheep.
Damn.
All right. Do they like do anything crazy like breathe fire? Do anything like not what a giant normal spider would do?
You're asking kids you're asking a 7-year-old kid intricate details about monsters.
Well, I'm just saying if he saw anything like crazy.
Yeah, if you
Do
saw
these
the
bugs
giant
spit out
bugs.
stuff?
So
talk to him like a goblin.
Is this the house over here in the corner with the farmland right there?
Yes, it is on the bottom right corner of the map on page 3.
Bottom left. Yeah.
Does the bugs do spew?
Bottom right, actually. Bottom right.
Alright.
So, all right, would everyone please go to slide number 5?
Cool.
Look at that, man.
All right, you are all going to be right here in front of the house. Please take a token and color code it.
Red. West.
Going with my black since everybody else sticks together. I like. I'll be the emo person.
I'm gonna go orange because they don't have a brass color. Bronze, I guess. Bronze.
When we get there, I'm gonna put the kid down.
You mean like
bro,
just
he's
set him on the
wide
floor? Or do you mean just execute him?
Bro,
No, just put it down.
I was just watching something last night and that reminded me of it. It's fine.
All right. Is everyone ready?
yeah. Can I tell the kid?
Hmm.
Just like, you should probably hide. If you see your parents, like, you should probably head to them if you can find them. But stay hidden and don't get seen by the spiders.
Okay. As he nods and he runs to a nearby shed house.
Nice.
So,
I see 9 objects in the corner.
Why in slide 3? Okay.
Now there's 18. This is not good. Okay. Now there's 24.
Guys, I'm just having a feeling, but maybe we're a bit
I think I'll be fine. If they do like 2 damage, they just can't hurt me.
There's
I
40
think
of
we
them.
should have not helped the kid.
I think we should put this kid down in a different manner.
Don't worry, guys.
The kid
I'm
can handle
worried.
the dagger.
As long as you're within 5 feet, one of you will take less damage. Once per round.
I mean, I'm saying the
What are you talking about? What does that mean?
Intercept ability is quite nice.
Just treat him like a goblin and give him a sharp stick to fight back.
I'm gonna give him a single broken arrow. It doesn't have the arrowhead. It's just feathers on a stick.
Let's see. Let me pull up the location of the place.
Why'd you just put on BFG Division? I don't like this, Will.
What do you mean BFG division?
Just whatever, it's fine. Trying to be amusing did not work.
Oh, it was an attempt at humor. My bad. I was like, oh, did I put in the wrong Link music I had prepared? Oh no, I mislabeled them.
It's attempt at the funny funnies.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the bard work to Aster.
Okay. As you come across this farm, you currently see that there are about 3 or 4 halflings that are currently holding on their body parts as they appear to be experiencing forms of swelling, and they are moving. So they are currently retreating away from the assault insects that, or whatever is attacking their property. As you approach, one of the halflings, a farmhand, he looks at me with a pitchfork. He kind of goes, "Are you here to help?"
Yeah, what's happening?
Wasps. We have wasps attacking our farm. They're trying to carry off with the sheep and cows.
Wasp. Okay.
Oh, great!
Uh,
They can fly.
are they just in the fields or?
So they're all over the place, but we're trying to clear out the fields first.
Let us handle this. Get to safety.
Got it. Come on, everyone! As you currently see, like about 7 halflings. So you currently see 7 halflings carry out wounded family members, and like about 4 of them are on stretchers. As you could tell, these halflings flip a fight, but they can't last. As they clear out. Alright, you guys can go ahead and move. I'm going to put this circular dot about, let's see, here. And imagine like a circle range around you guys. That's how far 30 feet is around you.
So who wants to take lead?
Scream.
I've got a bow and arrow. I'll take them all.
I'm gonna check this corner. I'm gonna check what I can
Alright,
see.
so, I'll put like this. You see the circular part on the top left near the house? You guys can arrange yourself anywhere you want in that area. That that isn't climbing the house. Yeah, that isn't climbing the house or the trees.
So I could just move right here as well.
Okay. Would everyone go ahead and place their tokens, or they want to start? And who is the white tile?
Damn, if everyone's gonna move
The
so
white
damn much,
tile doesn't exist.
I guess I'm gonna go inside.
Okay.
I'm gonna be right at the door, opening it. What I'm gonna be doing.
Should I? Oh man, we don't. We should have asked if they're near in the house.
He said everywhere, so I just assumed.
Time to stomp some bugs.
Which one's the real me?
All right. As each of you are currently moving about and moving about the house to defend the property, you currently see these flying all over the place.
All right. Oh,
Yo, I love these guys in Fallout.
These things have like 3
God damn
hit
it.
points or something. Because there's a lot of them.
All right. I'm going to. All right. Can all of you please roll me initiative?
Yeah.
Okay, that's in the dice roller.
18.
This is gonna roll a 1 again.
So we use the dice roller or our own for initiative.
Since this is a initiative roll, it has to be done in my dice bot.
Damn. I just take a picture of the one I got.
No.
Damn.
Hey,
My
let's
man
go.
got a
Fake 20.
Didn't get the what was this
Hey,
time.
nice Minari.
Not one. Chilling in a villa.
We might not be the fastest party.
Look, man. It's like getting late. We should have fucking not done this. We should have went to bed.
We should just heard the screaming pig. Was just like, it's not for us, and just headed up to our rooms.
Just let the kid
Yeah.
leave.
Didn't pay enough.
I mean, the kid never said he's gonna even pay us anyway, so as far as I'm concerned, this is charity work.
I think you're just trying to comprehend the fuck up that is you're gonna help me with that.
Free loot, dude.
It's just
Yeah,
like,
and you're gonna help me in a way that you don't like, so enjoy.
Dude, torture? Help me
and
with torture?
Right. Just stand near Pride if you're scared. You probably won't do anything, but
No, it's okay.
Right is the
Pavel-
mustache man, right?
Pavel's
Yes,
debt will be
right,
paid in
mustache.
time. Pavel's debt.
Just wait till I forget about it and then bring it up and I'll be like, holy shit, oh no.
Oh, now I see why you guys are whinging so much.
Why?
I'm just looking at your initiative rolls now.
They're great, right?
Oh yeah, they're amazing.
Never
Shit.
mind. Everybody else got decent. I got a fucking 1.
I'm not going last, and that's what matters.
Yeah,
Oh.
I am.
I didn't roll a -1 like I did last time.
Oh shit.
What? Did the bugs roll like a
They rolled
40 or
better.
something?
Yeah,
Yo.
they rolled better.
Bugs go first.
Let's
Bugs
go.
always go.
I'm
Hopefully
in
the
the
DM
front.
rolls more nat 20s, just like last battle.
Lawrence will get a 22 and the bugs will get like
Yo,
a...
bro,
you
what the
are.
hell?
They have like +3 checks or something.
Alright, where is it? Where is it? There we go. It is now.
Damn.
If I miss, I'm gonna
The
die.
bugs.
Well, at least some of the bugs will target the cows versus us.
They following me, Bob. They following me. Who's following you? The bugs.
More things have been summoned.
There are more
Cows,
bugs.
cows,
The poor cows.
I
maybe.
don't think things are gonna look too good for our ranger.
Oh
That's
god,
right.
what are these black things now? Why are they black?
They look
Why?
just like Minari.
Oh my god.
I look like the bugs and the bugs look like me.
Lawrence, which box is you?
The green one?
The green
Oh
one?
yeah.
You're so fucked.
I'm in a corner. I am safe.
These
Bugs.
cows.
Well, what are the black things?
Those are the bugs. The oranges are the livestock.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. So we're more.
Okay.
We must protect the cows.
We do have to protect
Save the cows.
I
I'm
really
gonna-
hope you're not
Lord.
gonna use all these dots for bugs.
Well, the orange is livestock, and the bugs are the black ones. All we
No
gotta
offense,
do-
we're not bug exterminators. Screw this shit, I'm out.
Hey, I ate a bug, therefore I am bug exterminator, man.
Probably
Then
just
that's your
taking
job.
bites
You
out of
can
them.
do this solo.
Okay.
I ain't paid enough for this shit, man.
I would be playing that B that saw the movies, music from the B movie, or be having the sort of B piano music, but those are fucking copyright striked or copywritten. So,
Probably
Yeah.
from the amount of people saying the B script.
yep. So, Lawrence, you're up.
Awesome. Okay. I will attempt to shoot the bug attacking the livestock closest to me.
All right, cool. Roll to hit.
Alright.
They're behind us.
9. Does that hit?
That misses.
Fuck.
So as soon as like the fights begin to hear like all like the constant buzzing, and then from there you ring it back, you shoot your little arrow loose, and it kind of just bounces off of its chichen, off of its exoskeleton, and then from there it immediately rotates its head at you.
You pissed off the bee. What have you done? What
Nice.
have you done?
It was nice knowing you guys.
You have your movement and your bonus action. What would you like to do?
I try to get out of sight, so I'm just gonna move behind.
All right, cool. I need to hear you tell me it's the end of your turn.
Oh, I'm ending my turn.
Cool. Next up is the bugs. This one's gonna try to carry it off. This one here is just gonna fly forward, try to carry this one off. Rolling a grapple. The cow gets out of the grapple.
Way to
Let's
go,
go.
Moo Man.
Gonna
This
save
is
that.
so. This is the sheep. The sheep is so fucking scared it's gonna run away. This one begins
Yeah,
to.
but
Wait,
die.
you dumbass sheep.
This one runs over this way.
Where are you running to? You're surrounded by a fence.
Wow, this cow does not want to be fucking lifted. This next one.
That cow's now Moomin Rider.
He's chonky. He's
Okay.
chonky.
Yep. These two wasps are gonna start carrying off this cow.
I will save you, Cowie. I will save you.
And now, whoop,
You don't have to
Yeah.
say it like that, man.
yawn.
Hopefully this bug gets out of the way.
Are you gonna try to carry me off? That would be a bad idea for all of us.
I'm glad I moved up
This
to this
Fine,
bar.
I'll warlock.
Alright.
Made you put 2 on me.
So they're charging. They see you guys, and all right. Now there's going to be, let's see, 1, 2, 3. There's going to be 4 attacks. 2 orange square.
It's me, of course. There's gonna be fucking 4 attacks. Okay.
Bugs attack twice.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Give me a second. Blah, 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 blah.
1 Mississippi.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm being
rolled
attacked by
3
insect
nat 20s.
molly.
Yo, bro, let's go. Nat 20s, hopefully.
Gonna just review more notes here.
Well, do you treat electricity like how it works in real life, or is this just D&D magic?
D&D magic.
Okay, cool.
All right. First attack on orange square. What's your AC?
My AC, let me check. AC is 18.
All right, cool. Everyone, please don't. Everyone, please remember you have 5 temporary HP.
My big iron joke.
Mm-hmm. So first attack on you hits. You take 4 piercing damage. Please roll me a Constitution saving throw.
They're poisoned, aren't they? God damn it.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright, so that's 1 temporary hit point and Constitution.
It's a Constitution save, so it has to be rolled on the bot.
And just checking to see if I have a bonus in it or not. Okay.
All right, cool. Rolling it. So you take 2 poison damage. That is the end of that wasp's turn. Another one's going to attack. Okay, you get stung by one, and then the other one ejects its stinger and is about to stab you. So Ignis, you're able to raise up your. You said your AC is 16 or 18? 18. You're able to use your shield. You're able to raise up your shield and bat that fucking stinger away.
Nice.
All right, now 1 attack against Pride.
You filthy animals.
19.
That's.
So Pride, you take 7 piercing damage.
Oh.
Good thing it's only 4.
Roll me Constitution.
Okay.
You do not get poisoned. Alright, that is the one that's attacking you. And then 1 attack on green square. Who is green square?
Yeah.
Who's the me in that sentence? I can't tell because I'm not looking at the
Cold.
Discord. Cold? Alright, Cold. What's your AC?
14.
14. This one misses. Let's see. 1 attack on Venari. Venari, AC.
11.
Misses. That is the end of the bugs. Next up, Aster.
All right. Um, how large is a 20-foot sphere?
A 20-foot sphere. Is that radius or diameter?
Can I cast Fireball?
Diameter. Yeah.
Wait, you said diameter or radius?
Diameter.
Diameter. So that's total. And what color is your square? What color is your token?
Purple.
All right, go ahead and position your circle.
All right. hmm. Okay. So
My internet was cutting out. What was that?
I'm going to cast what is it called? Was that move called Fey Fire or something?
Oh, fairy fire.
Yeah, Fairy Fire.
Okay, what save is that?
13 dex.
Dexterity saves. All right, black and green roll. So roll dexterity saves.
But this also affects them.
Yeah, it hits everyone.
Okay, wait. Well, I guess good luck, guys.
I was about to say, I guess you'll be fine. I have a
This is a
24.
saving throw, so go
Well,
ahead.
it's
And,
probably have the highest stat of dex.
this is a save, so you roll the bot.
Okay.
And what did I need to pass?
Oh god. No, you.
I didn't pass, did I?
I think it's 13.
I was almost.
Dude, I should have probably done. Well, well, okay.
All right, go ahead and reread what fairy fire does.
All right. Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in a blue, green, or violet light. Your choice. Let's go with violet.
Mm-hmm.
Any of these creatures in the area, when the spell is cast, is also outlined in a light if they fail a dexterity show. For the duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light for a 10-foot radius. Any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it. And the affected creature or the object can't benefit from being invisible.
All right, cool. So, those of you who failed the saving throw, you are. If creatures can see you, they will have advantage on hitting you.
Alright.
Okay,
So-
I am going to Eldritch Blast you so hard after this.
Don't worry, because
Thumbs
you also
up.
get advantage on those bugs.
Right, DM? They failed their dex saves, right?
3 of them failed except for 1.
Okay, that was actually a lot better than I thought it would be.
So,
I'm still going to Eldritch Blast you once this is done.
so I'm now going to remove the effects, and I'm now going to give every the ones who are affected a white trim, or a violet trim.
Yay, so I get a purple trim now.
All right, purple trims are now have the effect on them. You have your bonus action and your movement now, Aster. What would you like to do?
Okay, so for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration on. Wait, what's the limit? Within 60 feet.
Everyone's within range.
Okay, so I'm gonna give it to the orange man, Ignis.
What do you yell on the other side of the house to Ignis?
Don't get hit. They're poisonous.
I think I already know that, but thanks for the words of inspiration.
You now have inspiration. Alright, you have your movement left.
What do I do with that?
You add a d6 to an attack or skill check, or any other rolls.
Nice.
So if you're gonna have to roll another poison save, you get to add that d6 to that save.
It can be added after seeing the roll, but not before knowing the outcome.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, what do we do now, Esther?
Who's the red boy? That's
Huh?
I think red is Pable.
and that's
Yeah,
a
that's
sorcerer, right?
Yep.
Okay. I guess I'll just stay in my position then.
Alright, cool. Next up, Pable.
Okay. Okay, let's see. How much is a 15-foot cube? Am I gonna hit? If I'm right
15.
here, am I gonna hit him?
What's your range for that 15-foot cube?
It just me. It's me.
Around you?
Yep. Thunderwave.
So if you were to move like here, you can cast it.
Without hitting.
Yeah, you can cast it here without hitting any teammates. Do you see on the map?
Yep.
You can cast it there.
Okay. I'm gonna cast it on these two bugs.
Alright, what's the save?
Thunderwave is a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw?
I
Alright.
have a 13.
13. Okay, that's the save. Got it. Alright. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, so that's a 2d8. Alright. Get that 2d8 damage.
I believe in you. It's
Yeah.
about the Mets. It's about the Mets.
5
Got it.
and 1.
Let's go.
5 and 1?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
They
So,
didn't save, did they?
what was it? Before you do that, what other effects happens to Thunderwave?
Push 10 feet away from me.
As soon as you do that, you basically cause this big whirlwind of dirt and force energy as you see both wasps kick back,
It's a boom.
taking 6 damage each. And they look pretty bad. Pretty badly injured.
Now, now that they're 10 feet away from me, let's see.
I could have sworn that level 2, or was that level? So I have. Okay. Oh, I didn't.
Oh, right. I'm not strong enough to do meta magics yet. Right, forgot. Okay, no, that's the end of my.
You have 15 feet of movement and your bonus action. What would you like to do? Because you did just piss off 2 wasps.
I did. Who's the blue? Who's that?
That's Pride.
Pride?
So you can move here with the rest of your movement.
I'm gonna chill out with Pride.
Alright, cool. Is that the end of your turn, people?
Yep.
Ignis!
Yes.
Ignis, show your stuff.
I'm here, you goblin. Can I move and attack on the same turn?
Yes, as long as you don't leave the attack range of a creature to do an opportunity attack against you.
Okay. I am going to move my character here under the tree.
Okay. What is it, about here-ish? Okay. I'm gonna, you do leave the attack range of 1 wasp? Are you sure you want to do that? I'm asking.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Rolling an attack of opportunity. It completely fucking whiffs.
Nice.
You bat that stinger away. Yeah, it's not you bat that bitch ass stinger away. Alright, what you gonna do now?
I would like to attack with my crossbow.
Okay, you're gonna attack with the crossbow? The one in front of you or the one in the back?
The one in front of me.
Okay, it's a ranged attack, so you have to do so at disadvantage because it's gonna be within melee range of you.
Wait, isn't Ignis within? Isn't he gonna attack the ones that you gets advantage on though?
No, he's on the other side of the house.
Oh, sorry. Thought he was.
He's the orange square.
Yep. Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Alright, well then I guess I'll. I guess if I can't use my crossbow, I'll use my breath weapon.
Ooh. Alright, that's a save, right?
I believe so. Let me check.
Alright, cool. Rolling the saves now.
Go with action.
Yep, that you yeah. Alright, go ahead and what was it? What type of damage is this, by the way?
Lightning.
Alright.
Lightning.
And I believe it's gonna be 2d8 or was it 2d6? I can't remember.
2d6.
Alright, roll your damage.
Alright. Dice roller. And then I add 6 because I'm inspired, right?
No, that is a that's for to hit or skill checks. So the d6 is more like for other stuff. Oh baby. So please describe like how you like have like this like bolt of electricity shoot out of you.
I open my mouth and puff up my chest, and then I exhale a big bolt of lightning. It crackles, creates a big bolt of blinding light.
As you do that, you aim for the ground first, and then you lean upward. Like this is like your way you can actually have the most accuracy. You see two wasps basically get heavily electrocuted to the point you can see like their exoskeletons flashing, and one of them has its eyes bubble out while the other one's wing becomes fried and flies off into the wind. They're both dead. So you have the rest of your movement and your bonus action.
Ooh, bonus action. Okay.
Somebody called me thunder tonight.
I would like to move up here.
Yeah, you can move that far. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Or maybe a little further back, like right there.
Okay, cool. Is that the end of your turn?
I'd like to use my bonus action to shoot that wasp there.
How are you doing that? Is it what ability are you using to do that?
My light crossbow.
Okay. Unfortunately, your breath weapon counts as an action, and to do a regular attack would count as also costs an action.
But didn't you say have bonus action?
Bonus actions are different from actions. You're not getting an extra action. It's a different thing.
Okay, then what can I use a bonus action for?
What class are you?
A fighter.
You're a fighter, and you're level 2. So you could use action surge or second wind. Action surge gives you one more action you can do on the turn. You can only do so, I believe, once per long rest or short rest.
What can I use that?
You want to use your action surge?
Yeah.
All right, cool. You can use your action surge. You said you want to shoot with your light crossbow. Who is your target?
The wasp in front of the blue man.
All right, cool. Roll the hit.
Right. Light crossbow is 1d8 plus 1.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Roll.
Plus 3 to hit. Alright. Plus strength, right?
Dexterity. This is a ranged weapon.
Alright, dexterity.
You can also add a d6 to this for your to hit roll.
Alright. So do I do that separately or just add 7?
Let's see. What's your fighting style?
Roll a d6.
What fighting style did you choose?
I'm not sure.
Alright. Roll 1d20 plus d6. Plus, what's your dexterity modifier?
+1.
So it's going to be d20 plus d6 plus 3.
+6 plus 3. 20.
You hit! Roll your damage.
Okay.
No, it's d6 plus, but, well, it's d20 plus d6 plus 3. But, even without it, you still hit.
Okay.
Roll your damage. Oh, you fucking stake that fucking wasp right in front of Pride, and it, like, bug juices kind of splatter on him. You shoot right through its fucking head.
Nice.
And eyeball is speared right, like, about 10 feet, and it lands right in front of Pable. There's, like, a speared eye of the wasp you just shot.
Oh, holy shit.
Alright.
Turbo murdered that wasp.
Alright, Ignis. Well, you had... Alright, you only have your bonus action left over. What do you do?
I would like to advance over here.
Okay. However, you cannot move that far, because that's outside 30 feet of movement. In order to move that far, you can move about here.
Then yeah, I'll just stay there then.
Alright, that's Ignis' turn. Alright, it's about pride, it's about power. Is he hungry? Will he devour? Alright, Bride, you're up!
Absolutely. First thing is, bonus action, Shield of Faith, +2 AC to myself.
Concentration, 1 minute.
Yeah.
Alright.
And I yeet over to some buggies and attempt to commit first-degree homicide. Well, let's see. That's that.
Nice.
I rolled a dice roller on a hit.
Alright. Yep, you do 6 damage. What weapon are you using, by the way?
I'm using a battle axe.
You cleave off one of its wings.
I will save the cow.
What we do now, Pride?
I sit there menacingly.
Alright, Minari. You kind of notice yourself light up like a fucking Christmas tree. Of purplish energy.
I make a mental note of this for later.
Because
I'm a woman of my word. I would like the Eldritch Blast the one in front of me.
Roll regular damage. Or roll regular.
Roll to hit. Do I put a space between the plus on this or no? Because I don't remember.
Yeah. It's a space. No, between the pluses, no. No, you don't have to.
Okay, I don't remember. It's a +5 to hit, so... Is that hit or no?
No, that does not hit. So you raised up your hand to do an Eldritch Blast, and you had to avoid getting stung again, so your aim was thrown off. You shot it toward the sky.
Alright.
Is that
I'll
your...
just end my turn.
Cool.
Wait, she doesn't have advantage?
Oh, she's too close.
It's within melee range, so that would give her disadvantage. And since you gave her advantage, that cancel each other out, so it becomes a normal roll.
I see.
So, alright, now it's time for debugs.
Oh, what about me?
Oh wait, never mind. Lawrence! Yep, I skipped you, my bad.
That's true.
Round 2! Lawrence, you're up.
Alright. I will... Since I can survive this, but the Warlock probably won't, I'm going to shoot the one above Venari.
Alright, roll at advantage.
I got an 18 normally.
Okay.
Plus my 5,
You hit.
I got 23 in total.
You hit.
Okay. And I got 9 for my damage.
What was it? You basically shoot that thing right through his stomach, and what was it? Wasp guts spill out. It's dead.
Okay. I'm going to move right here. Not out of their attack distance, but a little bit more to the left, and I end my turn.
All right, so one wasp will get an attack of opportunity.
All right.
Rolling to hit. 14.
It's exactly my armor class. Fuck.
All right, rolling a d6. Roll your Constitution save.
I got a nat 20, 22.
It's a
Roll
save.
attack
You have to
die.
roll in the bot. If it's a save,
Oh,
death
okay.
save,
Save.
and
Shit.
PvP.
That sucks.
All right,
17.
you only take 7 piercing damage.
Only 7.
All right, is that the end of your turn, Lawrence? Oh yes, you said that was.
Yep.
All right. So the bugs near Pride are going to ignore the cow, and
Yes, I saved the cow.
someone quote that, please. Someone quote that. Here we go. For one attack against Pride, misses. Second attack against Pride, also miss.
Pride's a force of nature.
All right. Pable.
What about Aster?
Yeah, there's already one on Aster. So, Pavel, you pissed off 2 wasps. They're attacking you now.
All right, it's still Wasp turn.
11.
Nope.
11 again.
Nope.
They are heavily disoriented from the blast you gave them earlier. They can't hit you. Aster. Dirty 20.
I wish. Sure.
You take you take 5 piercing damage. Roll Constitution save.
5 piercing damage, Constitution save.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. That's not how you write it. 16.
You don't take any extra damage. You only take 5 piercing damage. Next up, Venari, advantage. They hit. Venari, you take 6 piercing damage.
I will hellish rebuke.
Alright, roll. Rolling the dex save now. Alright, roll your damage.
The damn thing survives. I'll be surprised.
You, once it stabs you, you your hellish rebuke. You basically, you char it. You melt one of its eyes. It is still alive, but badly damaged.
Bro.
Wow.
It's mad.
And how much damage did I take?
You took, what was it? You took 5 damage.
Alright.
Alright, that is, that's for that bug. One bug attack on, Lawrence. 22. Lawrence?
Yeah.
Lawrence,
14.
you take 3 piercing damage.
Alright.
And what's your roll Constitution?
$11.
You succeed. You don't take any poison damage.
cows are okay.
I think one of them's being carried off right now.
By one bug?
Yeah.
I took 2. You saved the cow that was getting carried away.
No, the one on the way on the right. Still grappled, I think.
Alright, so that happens. Second wasp attack on Lawrence. I'm assuming a 12, so 12 does not hit you.
Yep, I have a 14 DC.
Cool. Alright, now the other wasps are trying to carry off more. Gonna re-roll again for the grapple. This cow is a fucking unit. The wasp rolled a 2, while the cow rolled a natural 20.
I just keep
Go.
picturing.
Eats the bug.
I just picture like all these fat cows, and then this other cow that's just built like a brick house.
Brick shithouse, yeah. You know what? I gave that cow. I gave a cow its own color. It's called Brick. He is now Brick. Brick the cow. All right, roll. All right, time for the sheep. All right, that's the grapple check for the wasp. Unfortunately, the sheep is now caught. So they're going flying out this way a little bit. That is their turn. All right, that's the end of the bugs. Aster, you're up.
Okay, this one.
Oh
that
wait,
I
you
highlighted-
also got hit. Please roll me concentration save because you got hit by a spell, or you're casting a spell.
That's concentration.
Yep.
Oh, it is concentration up to 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Roll me. Please roll me D20 plus Constitution.
For what spell?
Just pure
Right.
constitution, right?
Mm-hmm. Constitution, just Constitution.
Is that for inspiration?
No.
18.
This is so that way because you have to keep. You have to be mentally aware to not let a spell lose control. And if you take damage, you have to roll a saving throw, or you have to roll a concentration save to not lose the spell.
What is
Otherwise,
the-
if he loses concentration, he has to recast it.
What
Right.
is the DC for concentration?
10.
Okay, I passed.
Uh-huh.
It was 18.
If you take when you take damage from a monster and it does more damage, once it does let's say it does 25 damage, half that damage is going to be converted to your Constitution save DC. So if it does 25 damage to you, your DC is going to be 12. So the harder you get hurt, the harder it is for you to keep concentration. Just be lucky I didn't have to. I rolled when I rolled 40 damage on a player once upon a time. So,
Well,
all right, you keep your
I mean,
spell
if
up.
I take 40 damage, the concentration is the least of my worries.
That is very true. All right, Aster, continue with your turn, please.
So the one that's near Venari, they're injured, right? Like very.
Yeah, they're heavily injured. Heavily injured.
Okay, I'm going to use a sling that I have
Mm-hmm.
and attack.
All right, roll to hit.
Okay.
This is dexterity. Dexterity plus proficiency. Come on, buddy,
And
you got
I
this.
get the bonus, right? Advantage.
Yes, you also get advantage.
Okay. I got a 19.
You got 19. All right, you don't even have to roll damage. You roll it around. You fling that son bitch, and right there you actually what was it? Right where the eyes melted, you yeet that rock into the melted eye, and it just basically cracks its head around. It's dead.
Disgusting but nice. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Aster, you have your bonus action and your movement, buddy. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Wait. Okay, I'm like freaking out. So, Ignis has you already. Did he use his bardic inspiration
Yes, he did.
yet?
He did.
Okay. I'm going to give. bardic
Cable Lords.
Huh.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
Pride is out of range.
Oh shoot! All right then. I'll just not do anything.
Okay. All right, Cable, you're up.
Okay. So can I move this big box real quick around?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is that doesn't count? I can't hit that bug with it, can I?
You actually can.
Oh, I can if I.
Yep.
If I was right here.
Right here, if you put it directly on top of yourself. Yep, you'll have to take one attack of opportunity. for you to actually get all 3.
I'll take it.
All right, one attack opportunity against Pavel. It hits. You take 3 piercing damage.
I have a 16. You sure? That
Yeah,
hits?
it rolled a let me double check. It rolled a 21.
Yeah, that hurts. Okay. Yeah.
21.
So, please roll me a Constitution save.
I have to do that. Yeah. Okay. Exclamation point R. D20. I had my modifiers to that, right?
Yep.
2. It's 2.
No, wait. For your damage, wait. Oh yeah. You had your modifiers for Constitution save. Yes.
Nope. I gotta space that. R 1d20 plus. 18.
You succeed that bitch. You don't take poison damage.
How much piercing damage?
So you take 3 piercing damage.
3.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see. After that, go ahead and cast your spell. The DC was 13, correct? Dexterity save.
Yep.
Or what save was it?
It was. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 2 fail, 1 succeeds. Roll your damage.
Okay. So he still takes damage, but he'll take half of it,
Yep.
and he won't be knocked back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Roll your damage.
All right. Where's my D8? There it is. 2. 7.
Total
9.
9. So, Aster, right in front of you, you clearly see your buddy get shanked at his hip. As he comes over. What do you say right before you blast do this big magical blast in front of Aster?
Okay. I say. Just because I know I'm in the middle of battle,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm gonna be like, Aster, if I pull this off, you want me a drink? Boom!
Someone quote that. All right. As soon as you do that, and once begins to dissipate around you, Pavel,
Yep.
are nothing but broken wasp bits. And
Yes.
in front of Aster, he currently has bits of the exoskeleton, the wing, and one of the eyes is resting right on top of his foot.
I'm gonna. I still have movement, so I'm gonna go up to him and just wipe it off. Sorry there, Aster.
What do you say, Aster, as you're getting bug bits off of you, scraped off of you?
I'm just standing there, just in complete just shock, and then when you finally just start wiping us, I just come back to reality. And it's just thank you.
Yes.
All right. Is that the end of your turn, Pavel?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Ignis, you're up.
Let's see here. I'm gonna make my move. I'm gonna move over here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna use my crossbow to shoot the bug.
All right. Roll the hit. Come on, D20 plus 3. D20 plus 3. You got this. You can. So it's about the Mets.
Okay, so
Baby.
to make sure I do this right, do I roll a d20 or a d8?
A D20. You roll the D8 if the D20 hits.
And do I add anything to this d20?
Plus 3.
Plus 3.
You hit! Roll a D8 plus 1. Come on. Oh, shit!
Max damage, baby. Ignis over here saving me from having to deal with attacks of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make a Call of Duty montage after this.
You do a 360 no scope. You shoot it and you blast it, and it's back. And then from there, you basically see like the bottom half of the wasp rip off, and it topples over dead.
With,
All
yeah,
right.
I
Which
can't
one was Ignis
do anything
targeting?
else but move, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move over here so that he has advantage on his attack. Is that right? Is that how that works?
Unfortunately, no.
Damn it.
That's the what you're thinking of. The rule is flanking, and I don't do flanking. Is that the end of your turn?
Can I do anything else?
Move and bonus action.
Bonus action is just more moving, right?
No, you have the remainder of your movement. It took you like 20 feet to get there, so you can move at least one tile in any direction right now.
Alright. What can I use my bonus action for?
This is something you need to prepare for and prepare for yourself and look up.
Alright.
So,
I'm just gonna end my turn and look up what a bonus action can do.
okay. Pride, you're up.
Alright. Oh, I'm gonna first start off with a nice whack. On the bug in front of me.
Fuck him up. It's a bug. Just wipe it off your boot.
Exactly.
So, we need people like you. Are you doing your part?
Are you doing your part to commit mass genocide on the local bug population?
All
Call
you
this
need to do is just
toll-free number now.
Mm-hmm. Alright, what'd you roll?
That's in dice roller.
Okay.
18 to hit and 7 damage.
Awesome. You heavily wounded.
Well, time to skedaddle skidee.
Okay. For you to able to do that, you can move about here. One attack of opportunity against you?
Yep.
Natural 20.
Well, that's fun. Okay.
Roll Constitution save. You succeed. So you take 9 piercing damage.
9 minus 3, that's 6. 6 minus 5. I have 5.
So, alright, you take 6 damage. Alright, what will you do now, Pride? You have your bonus action.
I believe I have to roll concentration.
Yes, you do.
What's the DC of concentration? 10?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh well, I guess I have use for my bonus action now.
Mm-hmm.
I'll recast Shield of Fate.
Awesome. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Venari! Come on, girl, you got this.
I'm going to mutter a word underneath my breath in a very harsh and dark tone as I cast Hex
Okay.
on the bug. That one.
Got it. Alright, it's been hexed.
Purple one.
Mm-hmm.
I will then also Eldritch Blast that exact same bug.
Roll at advantage!
Doesn't Hex already give you advantage?
No, Hex allows it to do an extra 1d6 of necrotic damage.
Well, that's nice.
Or, wait, are you doing your hex? Oh, wait. Oh, you're doing the
Normal
hex
hex.
spell. Yeah, normal hex. Okay, I was thinking hex blade.
Nope, normal Hex this time.
Alright, cool. Roll to hit.
So do dash R 2d20 or just roll
Uh,
separate?
Exclamation point R space D20 plus mods. Space ADV.
So what will be the mods for advantage?
Just space ADV.
Space ADV.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You hit.
Alright. Now damage. And that's with for getting the +5 on that too. Anyways. So it's R space 1d10. And then a R. I fucked that up. I forgot. I pressed D10. There's the first dice roll.
Mm-hmm. It is now heavily damaged.
6. And there's the necrotic damage.
Oh, yeah, it's dead. It's, yeah, what was it? Your Eldritch blast a fist-sized hole in its, where its stomach region would be.
And
So much
with
so that
that-
Lawrence can actually see through the hole.
Huh.
And with
Hey, look,
that,
there's a
I will
sniper.
turn and look at Aster. So after this fight, we have unfinished business.
Yeah.
Is that your turn, Venari?
That is the end of my turn.
Alright, round 3, Lawrence.
Alright, now that I can not get ganged up on,
Well, yeah, there's still one in front of you.
yeah, I turn to the one next to me and I pull up my short sword.
Okay,
I
that
got
counts as
11.
a equip action.
Oh shit! All right. Then
It'd be smarter to step behind and step back.
now if I move, it's gonna attack me again.
I think you're
Shit.
overestimating the competency of these wasps.
So I'll just pull out my short sword and then I'll end my turn.
Alright, cool. Now it's time for the bugs. One bug is going to fly closer to Ignis. One attack on Ignis. 10. Misses. One attack on Pride.
Must
That
say,
is a 22.
cows.
You take 5 piercing damage.
5 minus 3. There we go. Math.
Pride, how much health do you have?
I have 15 left, and I can just heal to full if I want to.
Damn.
Alright, Pride, roll Constitution.
What did I roll? My thing last time. 3. Yo.
Alright.
Success, baby.
You take 3 poison damage.
Well, that was the concentration roll.
Oh, I asked for Constitution first.
Oh, Constitution. Then I'll roll that.
No, I asked for that first.
That's a +5.
Alright, so you keep your concentration, but you lose the Constitution.
Oh, okay.
Alright, that is that bug's turn. One bug is going to continue hauling off. So is this one. Alright, one bug attack on Lawrence. 17.
That hits.
You take 3 piercing damage. Roll Constitution. You are not poisoned. Okay.
How much damage?
You take 3 piercing damage. That is the end of the bugs. Aster, you're up.
Cool. I can like stop concentration, right? So
Yeah, that's a free action.
Man,
no
the
more.
brick house didn't get carried away again. That's insane.
I'll turn it off. Go ahead and think of your move.
Oops. I guess I'll. How far can I move to to the right.
How far you can move to the right?
Yeah.
I will post a white circle. There would be 30 feet.
Okay.
Save the cows.
I just made myself. I'm gonna move here then, and use a sling to hit the one at the bottom below me.
The one below you.
This one.
Let me just double check the range of a sling.
Is it? It's like 30.
Yep, you can actually. That wasp was within range.
Okay, so I'm not gonna roll at disadvantage.
Yep, this is gonna be regular. Roll out. So roll attack.
Cool. 14.
A 14. You hit.
5 damage.
5 damage. All right. I am now going to roll a strength save for the wasp. It failed. It dropped. It dropped the sheet.
Hey, let's go.
All right. You did 5. How much damage did you do again?
5.
It is heavily damaged.
And that ends my turn.
Okay, and that's end of Aster's turn. Pavel, you're up.
Okay, so let's see. I want to cast. I'm going to run up next to Aster, or like
Buddy.
right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna Ray of Frost the other one, the one all the way to the right.
Okay, is that ranged attack or AoE?
It's ranged. It's a Ray of Frost, so
All right.
60 feet radius.
All right. Yep, you can hit. Roll. So roll to hit.
Ray of Frost. Okay, so D20. Let's see. 13.
You
plus-
hit. Roll your damage.
Okay. I gotta roll a 1d8. Okay. Looks like I'm just gonna be using this d8 a lot. 5.
Yeah, you do 5 damage. All right. I am now going to roll a strength save.
Oh, and it loses 10 feet of its movement.
Ooh! You heavily freeze one of its wings, and it drops its cow. Fuck yes.
We're not losing any cattle.
Yeah. All right. That
Save
is
the cow.
Mm-hmm. And let's see. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna use my 2 sorcery points to add a first level spell slot.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that's it.
All right. Cool. All right, Pavel. Ignis. There's a wasp in front of you.
Ignis is deafened right now.
Oh. Someone remind me once Ignis is back. We can return to their turn.
Ignis is undeafened now.
Ignis, it's your turn. There's a wasp in front of you.
I will attack it with my short sword.
You have to equip it.
Okay.
Equipping weapons cost an action.
What if I bash it with my shield?
That would be improvised weapon attack. However, you can't have a crossbow with the shield out. So, since you've been using that, your AC would have been technically 16, not 18. It requires 2 hands to use a crossbow.
So one hand to use a light crossbow.
Yep.
So yes.
I think he's saying it costs 2 hands for crossbows and bows, unless it's specifically the hand crossbow variant, which I doubt you have at the moment.
So you want to melee bash with your crossbow? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, let's go with that.
All right. This will count as improvised weapons attack. Roll d20 plus strength.
All you gotta do is hit it, and it'll probably die.
Plus strength.
Mm-hmm.
23.
Crit, baby.
Nice.
Oh fuck yes.
Uh-huh.
So all right. You're probably not an improvised weapon, so that'll count as 2. What's your strength modifier?
Plus 3.
What?
3.
Plus 3.
Okay, 3. So you do 5 damage to this wasp. You basically swing the butt of your crossbow and you basically knock its head out. Hell yeah.
I can still move, right?
Yep, you have your movement and your bonus action.
Alright. I'm gonna use my bonus action to equip my sword, and then I'm gonna run over here next to this guy. Can I not do that?
Yeah, bonus action equipment only counts if you're completely unarmed.
Then I'm just gonna move over here and end my turn.
Okay. That is end of Ignis's turn. Pride, you're up.
Stabby, stabby, buggy, wuggy.
Mm-hmm. You hit. Roll your damage.
5.
You basically chop right where the forehead would be, and then from that you basically cleave the rest of your axe through, down the middle.
Brick is now safe from the
Mhm.
vile demons.
Brick is safe.
Brick was never needed, your protection.
Mm-hmm.
I'm use the rest of my move or all my movement to get closer to the other bugs, wherever far that is.
I
Alright,
guarantee you, Brick has just been ignoring
you can
the
move
bugs
about here.
and eating crops.
Okay.
Alright, is that the end of your turn, Pride?
Yeah.
Venari!
Alright, I would like to move up here. And is that within 30 feet to that black dot?
No. Roll a hit.
No,
Yes,
I'm asking.
it's within 30 feet.
Okay. Well, I am going to use my Hex Blade's curse now.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Wait, Hexblade Curse. I thought you don't get that until level 3.
No, it's because of where I'm a Hex Blade. I have it. I'm able to use it once per short rest.
Okay.
But anyways,
Wait, what, the Warlocks get their subclass at level 2?
they get at like level 1 is when you get to pick your patron. Because the patron's who gives you your power.
Let me double check the Warlock.
There's certain patrons that you can't pick till later on, but Hexblade is one of the ones that you can pick at level 1.
Altrix Invocations. Yeah, I think you're referring to your Pact Boon.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't get
Hexblade
Pact Boon
curse.
until level 3.
I mean, I'm only level 2 and it let me have it.
Yeah, so you only have your Eldritch Invocations. Hexblade's Curse is not until level 3.
And why the hell do I have access to it then?
I think it's just I just think it's a D&D Beyond thing.
Alright, well, either way, I still am gonna Eldritch Blast this motherfucker.
Alright, roll to hit. Alright, what did you roll? Wait, hold up. What the heck happened there?
Okay, that is weird.
I think that was I think that was a mistype. Go ahead, try again.
Maybe. Yeah.
It's just an error in terms of this.
There we go.
Okay. Unfortunately, that one misses.
Okay.
What would you like to do? You end your turn? Okay. Lawrence, you're up.
Alright. Attack the boss right next to me.
Alright, roll to hit.
10.
That misses too.
Fuck.
This wasp is just moving past your guys' attack. It goes, whoa, whoo! It like leans left to avoid the Eldritch Blast, and then it leans the other way to avoid the sword. Your sword.
Wasp must have seen the bee moving.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, my sword.
It
Wouldn't
The-
guess Wasp.
all right. And if this wasp could speak, it would be laughing at you. Is that the end of
Squeeze
your
my
turn?
bare hand this time. Yeah, and I had my turn.
All right. Now it's time for debugs.
Let me, you filthy rat.
All right. One attack on Lawrence. That's a 4. That misses. One attack on Purple. That is a 16.
That hits.
You take 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
Roll me Constitution. You don't get poison, so you take 7 piercing damage only. One attack
Cool.
Pride. 9. That misses. That is the end of the bugs. Aster, you're up.
Alright. Can you explain to me weapon swapping again?
Weapon swapping, in order to change your equipment, costs an action.
Alright. And I only have my sling out, right?
You have your sling out, yep.
What would vicious mockery do to a bug? Can it even do that?
If the Vicious Mockery has an addendum that you can only mock it if it shares the same language.
Oh
So,
shoot, yeah.
if you have the spell Speak with Animals, then you can insult it.
Well, I know. So,
And it's a wasp, so to give it give you indication, it runs more on instinct than logic.
of course. I guess I'll just hit it then.
Alright, what are you gonna hit it with?
The sling in my hand.
Alright, roll at disadvantage.
Nice. A 10.
That misses.
Okay. Well, as my bonus action, I'm gonna do nothing, and as my movement, I'm gonna do nothing. I end my turn.
Pavel!
Okay. So
Look at Pavel being MVP.
Hmm.
Same with Ignis.
Ignis been fucking shit up.
Yeah.
I will run up to the bug
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna zap the shit out of it with shocking grasp.
Ooh! Alright, roll. Roll the melee hit. Roll the melee hit. Come on.
Make a melee spell attack. So do I add? What do I add to that?
That is a... Okay, what's... Melee attack. Let me double check the rules for that one.
The spell attack is +5. So do I?
Yeah, I think it's a spell attack, like regular spell attack. So go ahead, roll d20 plus 5.
Okay. Where's my d20? Where did it go?
Come on, please hit, please hit, please hit.
6 plus 5 is an 11.
That misses. However, since it didn't connect, you don't use the spell.
Okay.
I'm unsure about that. I'll double check it later.
Okay.
So, yeah, you also whiff. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Damn.
Payable. Alright, Ignis.
Had to miss something eventually.
Yeah.
I'm glad I got the Thunder Wave off. I'm happy with how I did this battle so far.
Yeah. Ignis. It's your turn, buddy.
Alright. I am going to... Damn. I guess I'll run over here and attack the bug.
With what weapon?
My short sword.
Okay. So you would have to drop the crossbow and spend a bonus action to draw your sword.
Alright.
So now you can make a regular melee attack. Roll.
And it's a d6 plus 3.
D6 plus 3. And let's see. What class are you again? You're a fighter. So that'll be a plus 5 instead of plus 3. So what do you get now? What'd you roll?
D6 plus 5, you said?
No, just tell me what the d20 did you roll to hit.
I haven't rolled a d20 yet.
Oh, roll a d20 plus 5.
25.
Baby.
Natural 20. This is a short sword, so roll 2d6 plus 3.
That bug is fucked.
E6 plus 3. 8.
8 damage. So, have you played Metal Gear Rising? You slice and dice this wasp. Or
Nice.
Metal Gear Rising Revengeance.
Yo.
Play that still.
Alright. Alright, Ignis, that is everything you can do. Do you end your turn?
Yes.
Pride, you're up.
Bug's life here.
That will be a dash action.
I have no other choice. So how can I get to? Yeah, I'll be here.
Alright, what will you do now?
Stand there menacingly.
Alright. Venari, you're up.
Again, Eldritch Blast.
Roll the hit. That misses.
Man, this bug.
Yeah, this bug, man.
We found the big boss.
Mm-hmm. Do you end
Alright,
your...
we can add bugs
Alright.
to the raid.
Round 5. Lawrence.
Shit. 23.
You hit. Roll your damage.
4.
What?
4.
Yeah, okay. You heavily wounded. Alright. What will you do now? Is that-
My turn.
Okay. Alright, 2 bug attacks. 1 bug is going to attack Lawrence. 320. Ooh, you take 8 piercing damage. Roll Constitution. Lawrence?
Yeah, I'm doing that right now.
Cool. Oof. You take 3 poison damage.
What's your HP at, Lawrence?
1.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Alright. There's 3 targets around. I'm saying each of you number. There's no 4th player. There's no 4th player. Fuck off. Thank you. Who's red?
Me, Pavel.
Yeah, 1 attack on Pavel. Natural 20.
Don't worry, Pavel.
fuck.
I'll use my reaction to make it hurt a little less, buddy.
Oh yeah, don't you have some aura around you that protects me some way?
Oh no, I have intercept. If a creature gets hit within 5 feet of me, I can use my reaction to reduce damage by 1d10 plus proficiency.
You have an aura? No.
No, it's not an aura.
I just use myself.
It's a fighter thing. It's what's it called? Like a fighter stance.
It's an ability, right? Just,
Yeah, it's my level. It's basically my level 2 thing.
that's great, because this is gonna hurt.
Wait. What was, is this from Tasha's Cauldron?
It was from, I don't know, what's the level 2 fighter thing called? Martial or fighter thing.
Because I don't
It
think it
was on the
reduces,
list.
I don't think it reduces the damage. I think you have something roll at disadvantage when you're within range of a friend.
No, there's 2 of them. One of them does the disadvantage, one of them reduces damage.
Which module is that are you using from?
I don't know. GND5E intercept. Fighting styles. That's what it's called. I don't know what book it's from. I just went off the list. that it had for my level up.
Because your character creator it used a background that wasn't so that didn't exist.
I think I used like either D&D Beyond's little list of what happens when you level up or someone else's. So it was on one of those.
You're using the Tasha's Cauldron. Okay. Yes, you can reduce the damage by a D10 plus proficiency bonus.
So whatever damage Pavel takes, it's reduced by 6.
6 damage. All right. I'm now rolling damage. That is going to be 10 damage plus 2. So, Pable, you take 6 damage.
Oh, okay. That's much better to
Oh.
deal with.
Roll Constitution save.
Okay, so that extra HP helped me a lot, by the way. Okay, so roll for Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I have to do that through the dice. Okay, so Constitution's +2. These are 1d20 plus 10.
Ouch. You take 4 poison damage.
Ow. That hurts a lot.
Well, it's better than taking 16 damage.
It is. That would have probably downed me.
Mm-hmm. Is that the, let's see, that is the end of the 2 Waspy Boys' turns. Aster, you're up!
Man, this thing is. I'm gonna shoot it again.
Alright, roll advantage.
That's 6.
Yeah. So every time you try to like get like a good twirl going, by the time you get to a good twirl, it basically tries to sting you, and you have to instinctively avoid getting stung. So that's what keeps throwing off your aim. So, alright, Aster, what will we do now? You have your bonus action.
I'm like tempted to fucking. We're not gonna do anything. It's not gonna hit again because we're gonna kill him. I
Mhm.
believe
Give
that.
out inspiration.
That is true, but do we really need it? Because there's like 2 other people on it.
I mean, you only get a certain amount of them a day, so you might as well use them.
Oh, that's true. This is gonna be the last fight of the day, technically.
We don't know that.
Okay,
You don't know that yet.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna save it then.
Okay. That is Esther's turn. Pable, you're up.
Okay, shocking grasp again. Let's do this.
Alright, roll the d20 plus 5. Let's see if you get this fucker.
I hope so. Alright. God damn it! 11.
Misses. So you try to do so, and it just constantly just like whizzes out of the way. However, you did get hurt pretty badly, so you might be feeling the pain from the damage earlier.
Oh, I'm feeling it.
Yeah. So, all right, Pable, what do you do now?
That's it. This is my turn.
All right, Ignis, you're up.
I'm going to put away my short sword and use my bonus action to take out my crossbow.
You have to walk 10
Right.
feet back to pick up your crossbow. You dropped it.
To
your left.
I know I'm dumb and don't know how tabs work. Alright. I think that's 10 feet, right?
Yep.
Alright. And how far away is it from me and that wasp over there?
It's definitely within 120 feet. Shoot, you can hit.
Alright.
Alright.
I'm
Roll
gonna
to
try to
hit.
Hopefully it doesn't hit us.
Yeah, if it's a nat 1, then it would definitely hit one of you.
So it's probably in the head, immediately dies.
1d20
That
plus
would be
5
annoying.
The 1d20 plus 3.
plus 3. 10.
Yikes. Yeah, you miss.
Oh,
That's
okay.
it's time.
Well, that's all I can do.
Mm-hmm. Also, I think you should have been doing D6 damage instead of D20 or D8. Now that I'm double checking it, a longbow does D8. So, just something to keep in mind for the future. Agnes, what will you do now?
That's all I can do, so it's whoever's next.
Pride.
Well, go smashy, smashy.
You smash. Roll your damage.
Oh,
You basically reverse your fucking axe around, and you basically treat it like a fly swatter, and you just basically splat this bitch on the dirt.
Oh, thank God.
there we go.
All right. What do you do now, Pride? You have your movement and your bonus action.
Hippity hoppity, I go hereity.
That let's see. You can probably move about here.
Is the thing difficult terrain or something?
Give me a second.
That's pretty short.
One. Also, 1, 2. Okay, you can move about here. Is that the end of your turn, Pride?
Yes.
Venari.
You already know what I'm gonna try to do.
All right. You see Pride coming up in so you don't want to cause any friendly fire. So your aim is just slightly off. You do blast off a good chunk of the wooden structure above the wasp.
Hope they're not gonna be mad about that.
So, all right. Is that the end turn, Venari?
Of course.
Okay. Round 6. Lawrence.
If I miss this, I'm dead.
You got this.
14.
You hit.
Oh, thank God. Do it.
Do more than one damage.
6 damage.
You stab it right through its chest.
I throw my fist up in victory and collapse to the floor.
Yeah.
Ah,
Save the
you
cows.
beautiful fools.
Oh no. No.
I'm ready for round 4.
Yeah.
I can tank it.
Anyways, guys, yeah, I think there's a drink waiting for me in the inn. I'm just gonna go take that instead. Pavel, Pavel, I owed you that drink. How about let's get going and
Yes. I think I need one after this fight.
I
So-
will save all the
Is
cows.
the fight over?
yes, because the fight's totally over and there's not any more bugs, right, Mr. DM? You wouldn't
Totally
do
not
that to us.
30
Oh,
more
yeah.
hostiles.
So you guys currently see that there's like 6, 9, 12, 15, plus 6 more, 21 wasps appear at the ridgeline.
Herd the cows away.
And
They
that's why I flip off the people who own this place and walk off. Fuck you guys, this ain't worth it.
I must protect the cows.
They won't even probably pay us enough to even deal with it, not even gonna lie.
How injured is
True.
everyone in the party?
One of us is at 1 HP. I'm at
In the meantime, I'll heal myself with lay on hands here.
I'm at 6 HP. So
let's see. As you guys see the new wasp horde coming in, Venari,
Yeah?
you hear let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now you currently see 10 crimson vipers and red cloaks jogging past you.
oh thank God, cavalry.
Hook them long enough. A light jog.
Oh yeah, one of them currently is like walking, holding a turkey leg.
So they're fucking okay. Cool.
Great.
So,
I mean, everyone's got to eat though.
right now, as you walk up, one of the Crimson Vipers are going, "Thanks for taking care of it for us. Now get the fuck out."
Aster, could I get some help here? My legs are kind of weak. That fucking stinger.
It sort of dragged me away.
So Pride, are you going to join the Crimson Vipers or are you going to leave the party?
I must protect the cows.
So you join the Crimson Vipers. So
Right.
you kind of like, as it happens, what was it? The animals are being led back now that the Crimson Vipers are here. A couple of the halfling farmers come back to assist. So they have adequate protection now. The livestock.
Okay. As long
So,
as the cows are safe.
Ignis, are you
Hey,
going
Saldo.
to just leave the party or join the Crimson Vipers?
I want to be clear. I wasn't.
I guess I'll join them.
Oh, you want to join them?
I don't know.
I will
Will
stand
something
by
bad?
Ignis.
I think the party is choosing to leave now. Now that the actual fucking militia's here to do their fucking job.
Well then, yeah, I'm just gonna leave.
All right, cool. You guys can start heading your way back, a little bit bruised, with a
Oh
couple
wait,
of
hey Will,
what?
before we
On the way.
leave, I want to.
Go
I
ahead.
mean, to be honest, I'd wait until they fought them and see if things go well. If they don't, I wouldn't have left.
Oh no, what was it? Crimson Vipers are able to basically. It's going to take them a while, but they do eventually take care of the wasp, the wasp form.
All right.
I'm gonna go over to the first wasp I killed and take its head.
All right, cool. You do.
Oh, right. Almost forgot to say this. So there's some bits scattered around the near the house, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, so I want to go to the bodies. They use poison, so I want to harvest if possible at all.
Ooh, roll me survival.
Okay. Survival is I don't have anything. I have 2 in survival. Cool. Okay. So d20 plus 8.
8. You're able to harvest 2 poison sacks.
How many potions does that make?
You don't know yet.
Cool. Good with that.
Can I try and harvest some poison?
The ones that you fought, you completely eviscerated. So no.
Can I walk up to Aster and punch him right in the gut?
You may roll unarmed attack.
Like the hit or just
The
the
hit.
damage?
This counts as PvP.
Okay. +3.
Depending on your strength modifier,
You have to roll it in the
0
bot.
damage.
Only warlock should have don't like
All right,
have
Aster, what's your
strength.
AC?
13.
So she punches you, but not hard enough to actually do any damage to you. But you still have her fist in your cheek.
Hey, gotcha.
So, yeah. So, yeah, and then
Alright, what the hell is
Vidari,
this?
can you pull back your
Leave
fist?
Aster alone.
I'll like bring my hand up to my face and just like hold where she punched. It's like no,
Mhm.
no, it's fine. I kind of deserve it.
So, do you allow her to hit you again?
She's gonna go for another swing.
She's gonna kill you.
Don't make me.
You
Don't make
caught
If you
her
don't
punch.
apologize, yes, I will.
That's it. No.
So you're trying to hit Aster right now, right? For a second time.
You're lucky.
If he
I'm
doesn't
near the cows.
apologize, yes.
You're lucky I'm near the cows.
Okay. Sorry. I shouldn't
Can you
have
at least explain why you're trying to beat the shit out of Aster right now?
Because of the debuff he casted on me during the fight.
It's because of my tiefling.
Ooh.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna try to talk. I'm gonna try and talk her down. Persuasion, right? Something like that.
Well, what do you say to try to persuade her?
Aster was trying to help, not cause you to die.
Hindering a companion's fighting tactics tends to not be much of help.
If I recall, I could have sworn you hit your targets.
Maybe not that last target.
That was
I'm still
only
very much
because
dead on the score.
And
that was only because my patron's good grace.
the one target that wasn't technically fairy fired, you couldn't hit at all.
That was a fluke.
I guess that was a fluke.
My bad. I'm sorry. I'm not really used to fighting with spells. This is probably the most amount of combat I've seen in forever, really.
Anyways, can someone get the lug, of the paladin to, heal the ranger here?
Holy
He's
shit!
kind
What
of on
happened
the
to you?
ground here,
Oh,
bleeding.
very much dead.
We can just drag him.
I don't have the
What?
muscle mass for that. Have fun with that.
You need
I don't-
pride. He's by the cows.
Brick is Brick doesn't. Brick the cow is just kind of like just standing there eating hay. Marv.
Pretty sure Brick didn't give a shit this entire time.
It certainly did not give a shit.
Excellent.
You feed it hay, it accepts.
BRB.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So, alrighty then. I take it you guys are gonna start heading back into town.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, someone's in need of medical attention with 1 HP. I would like to get Pride to heal him.
Okay, I heal him for 1 more HP.
Nice.
All right.
They're just gonna lay
You
on the
just.
floor.
So is someone like dragging is someone dragging Lawrence right now?
Guess Pride will just pick up Lawrence,
Uh-huh.
toss him over the shoulder, and start walking.
Lawrence, do you fight this?
I'm too weak to do anything. I'm just gonna be sitting there limp.
Okay. Alrighty. And ever so triumphant with this with the Wasp Horde, you guys start making your way back into Phandalin. And here is where I think was a good place to end this week's session.
No.
So that's something I always want to hear. Players always want more. Gotta leave them wanting more. Alright, everyone. I am now going to end the recording. Who wants to say goodbye to the recording this time?
Leroy Jenkins!
Right then.
Alright, anyone else want to say anything?
No.
So, born to shit, forced to wipe.
Leroy Jenkins.
Remember, kids, always save the cows.
Now we can add the bug to the raid bosses that you guys fought.